Skill quarterfinal, community round. All athletes will be competing on the field of play at once. There are 9 challenges. Athletes will have 30 minutes to complete as many challenges as possible. They will receive a half point for every completed challenge. Points received in this round will carry over to the subsequent days of competition. Challenge 1. Athletes have to perform a dive roll across the gap over the highlighted block. Challenge 2. Athletes must perform a Kong precision to the rail, and then immediately upon landing, they must plyo precision the second rail. Challenge 3. Athletes must do a pop cast to lache precision onto the highlighted wall. Challenge 4. Athletes must start on the high wall and perform a drop precision, sticking the landing on the highlighted wall. Challenge 5. Athletes perform a Kong precision to the first wall and then immediately do a plyo to cat leap on the highlighted wall. Challenge 6. Athletes must perform a lache to cat on the vertical pole. Challenge 7. Athletes must start on this 9-foot wall and perform a cat 180 precision to the highlighted wall. Challenge 8. Athletes must perform a lache 90 degrees to their right-hand side, cat the wall, and immediately do a cat 180 to precision on the highlighted wall. Challenge 9. Athletes must start with a stride across the rail into a much larger stride to cat leap onto the highlighted wall.
Maybe I should get my laptop here.
So if the skill officials could please to their stations, that would be great. Skill officials to the stations.
Alrighty, everybody. Well, welcome to SPL 1, the biggest event of the year. We've got all of the best athletes from around the world. Take a good hard look because they are here to compete.
You got that right. I got with me right next to me is Josh Dowie, and I'm hoping you can hear us right now. We're having a few technical difficulties that we're going to work through as we continue throughout this day. This is day 1. We have a couple things we got to work out, but we're going to get there, and you're going to be here with us. We're starting off with women's skill right now, and the way this is going to go down is all of our competitors are on the field right now. I'm not sure if you were able to hear the infographic, but everyone will be going at the exact same time, and there's a set number of challenges that they have to try to compete. They get a half point for completing each challenge that they do, and that score will be carried through into the subsequent days of the competition.
Basically, this whole event is set up to be more so like a parkour jam where there is a larger time limit with these big challenges to accomplish, and you can kind of move through them at a pace where, you know, you can do one thing at a time and not worry too much about these other challenges, and you get to work together with other athletes.
That's exactly what it is. It's almost the exact way that we train, like you said. They basically just have a time limit and no amount of attempts. Just as long as you can get the challenge within that time, you can get the points.
So it looks like we've got our athletes getting set up to conquer these challenges. A lot of talking going on the course right now. It looks like we haven't fully begun just yet. I think the timer hasn't started or anything. We may be rebooting the live stream.
And so far, our athletes have seen the challenges. They know what they're expected to do during this time. They haven't had any practice on the course, though. They've had some warm-up time, but they haven't been able to practice any of these skills. So every time you see them do it, that'll be the first time that they give that an attempt.
Okay, looks like we're pulling up the YouTube feed now. Hopefully that should be working out. Athletes are just standing by, staying relaxed, just talking with one another. Looks like they're conversing about some of these challenges they're going to go through.
Now, right now, if you're joining us on Twitch, we are pulling up the live feed right now. Feel free to talk to me and Dowie here.
Oh, okay, the live stream looks great.
Live stream's looking clean.
Oh, nice.
We have our skill officials at their stations.
All right.
Okay, yeah, it looks like things are looking good around here. We're just about to get started.
Brian Prince is on the live mic here, and he's just giving everybody the go-ahead right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Athletes are
Alrighty.
off.
Okay, looks like we got Megan McQueen going for the precision challenge to the planter.
It's a big drop pre. You got to be careful on the ankles. There is the possibility of bouncing, but there's also a block.
Oh, just a little bit of a slide there. A ski-style stick, if I do say so myself.
Yep. Just a little slip. That definitely happens with the bigger challenges. I'm seeing some people kind of rock through this dive roll challenge pretty quickly.
Oh, Renee going for that swing with a no-go from Coach Lucas.
So this is YouTube Live.
So we were just informed that today and today only, we will be going off of a 30-second delay from what we're looking at. So we're live watching the competitors do these challenges. We also have a screen in front of us showing us a 30-second delayed live stream. Now, we're going to do our best to commentate what we're seeing. If it doesn't quite match up with what's happening, that should only be for the skill portion while everyone's going, because there's a lot of different things to focus on. Once we move towards the speed and the style, there's only going to be one thing to focus on. Everything's going to be synced up beautifully.
Beautiful, and can't wait to see that happen. But for now, we'll be accompanying you on this journey. I've talked to a couple different skill competitors, and the approach that I'm hearing that seems to be working for a lot of people is doing the challenges that seem to be easier to you first, so that when you are starting to burn through some attempts for some of these bigger challenges, that you're not, that they're not challenges that you should be doing later on with more energy.
As you said that, Sydney Olsen with a beautiful stick on this drop precision.
Let's go.
And I completely agree with that outlook. You also want to use it as kind of warm-up time. Feel out the course. Get used to how your body's feeling. There's a lot of stress. There's a lot of anxiety. Get some of that out on the easier ones you know you can complete. Then you can use the rest of your time to just hit challenge after challenge.
Getting those shoe wipes in, Megan. Let's go.
Megan goes for the drop pre.
Oh,
overshooting
just a
just
little bit too much.
a little extra. And as I said before, there is that little block right in front of that drop pre, so the bounce makes it look significantly more sketchy than it normally would be.
And Hannah Kim going through some reps on here. Looks like she's moving on to a different challenge or grabbing some chalk. Not quite sure. Oh, just a little bit too much for Megan. We've got Louisa in the corner just working on this Lachey challenge. Oh.
Ooh. Very solid on the Lachey cat, just couldn't quite hit the bounce or hit the stick to the box.
Yeah, it looks like she's going a little bit too far to her left side.
All right, you might hear the crowd going crazy right there. Sydney Olsen hitting the Kong pre, plyo pre to the rail challenge. I'm fairly certain that was her first attempt, and she aced it.
Let's go, Sydney. Renee, calm, cool, and collected, going for this precision. I think this is her first attempt.
Let's go, Renee. Beautiful. Louisa just hit the Lachey challenge, hit that 180 pre that time.
Nice one. Renee with just a little bit too much momentum, needs to dial it back for her next attempt. Oh, Hannah Kim, so close.
It came in so well, just leaned it forward a bit too much right at the end. Now, one of the terms you're going to hear us say quite a bit throughout the skill challenges is acing a challenge. That basically means doing it on your first attempt. Now, during this segment, that doesn't matter so much. As long as you get the challenge, you get your points. But it's still, a little extra style points to show you got it.
Let's go, Renee. All right. So for those who aren't informed on parkour culture, what Renee's done there is called a stick. And basically that's what a lot of our competitors are shooting for, is trying to land precisely on an edge with not too much or too little momentum, just the right amount that'll take you there and not any further. And that is what we go for in parkour.
You'll see with a lot of these bigger jumps or these downward drop prees, what can happen is you get your body in the right spot, but last second you try to readjust your feet, and then you get some little slippage going forward or backwards. You almost want to think about it like you're coming down like a rainbow, so you're landing right on top of it, and you don't have to fight that slide at the end. Looks like Sydney's over here.
Oh, Louisa, just a little bit too much. Okay, Megan's back for the precision. She's been chipping away at this one. Just a little bit too much for Megan each time. Would love to see her go for an undershoot just so she can find that balance.
And we got Alyssa and Sydney going back-to-back on the stride to cat challenge. Both of them just hit it right there.
Nice.
Beautifully done. We got Sydney Olsen, mostly known for her style, but also was taking podium and doing extremely well in skill competitions as well. And Alyssa, very solid in the skill herself, kind of a legend around here.
And Renee's working on this concrete plyo challenge. Just a little bit too much momentum on that last one. Fighting for that stick. There we go.
Nice work.
Secured the bag, Renee. Let's go.
Now today we are doing quarterfinals for all of our events, whether that's skill, speed, or style. What we're watching today are the quarterfinals.
So Sydney's just clocking this catback 180 over here. Looks like she wasn't set up on that last one. She was just a little bit too close to the right-hand side. So she's got to lash a little bit further. And it looks like she's good for that catback.
And that's one of the cool things that you see from Sydney right there. She didn't do the entire challenge. She said, I want to get a rep in of just this catback, so that's what I'm going to do so that next time I send the challenge, I can put it all together.
And break it down piece by piece. That's how we do it in parkour. And it looks like Renee is going back for the challenge off of the green block. I haven't gotten a good look at this one yet. I'm going to have to watch the monitor here.
Ooh. Alyssa Serpa went for the cat to 180 pre. Couldn't quite get the power, had to bail out in a little bit of a crane. Still very controlled. Ooh. And Megan, I believe, is our youngest athlete today. I believe she is 15 years old.
Wow.
Yep.
And coming all the way from Denver, Colorado to compete here. Okay, Sydney and Hannah Kim over in the corner here. Looks like Sydney's going to go for an attempt. After breaking it down, she's just visualizing, collecting herself.
Alyssa's second attempt on that cat 180, she got it.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Sydney just had a little misstep in the legs. She wants to looked like she wanted to bring her right leg down, but as it turned out, her right leg was high, so she decided to bail out of that one.
And that would be tough, doing it off of the wrong foot.
Yep.
And Hannah just not getting those feet in the right position. That's the tough part about that cat, is your feet need to be in the right spot right from that lâché, because if you reset your feet, it will not count.
Yep.
It's got to happen right away.
Has to have that plyometric motion. Another thing I was talking to the competitors about that they were mentioning to me is that this is strongly favoring people who like to release and turn to their right on lâchés. Some people prefer turning right, some prefer left.
Ooh. And she's okay. A little bit of a peel, but she hit the sandwich wall on the way down. Looks like she's all good.
Nice recovery. But as I was saying, this strongly prefers a right side release. And I know for a fact a few of our competitors prefer left-handed releases. So that can make going down into this cat, as you can see from Sydney right there, way more challenging.
Still finishing that attempt. Not too bad, not too bad.
Ooh, great work right there from Hannah. She made a really good adaptation. She just fully let go of her left hand, which causes her to only be holding on with that right, and it makes you turn to the right. She did a really solid cat, couldn't quite pull out the 180 pre.
Alyssa Serpa with the ace.
Woo!
All right. I'm talking with Coach Steph about it. Nice. Looks like it's good.
And that is one small thing that the coaches or that the judges are out there looking for. If your heels are on top of the platform, it's probably not going to count as a stick. We're looking for balls of the feet landings, and if your heels slide forward, they're not going to give you the go-ahead. Sydney hits the cat.
I'm set up nicely for that 180, though.
It's one small thing that you don't really think about until you're up there trying it. There is a platform under them, so if you let your leg hang too far, it's going to catch the platform, and then that's going to be the end of your attempt.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like Hannah's setting the incorrect leg still. If she can just get her other leg up and then kick off of it when she switches, I think she'll have a lot more success.
Interesting technique.
Actually looking good.
But it works.
Was that good?
I could not tell.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Looks like she's still looking at it. She's going to give it another try.
A little bit too much downwards momentum on that from Sydney Olsen.
Yep.
And the tough thing with chipping away for a challenge like that is you're going from a lache straight into a 180, and both of them are quite arm-heavy movements. So it's a quick route to burning your arms out if you're doing too many attempts.
And I know from specifically talking to Sydney, she prefers swinging to her left side, and this is that right side challenge. You hit the wall a little bit off balance, and you're not going to be able to plyometrically go into that next movement.
Bad news bears for Sydney Olsen then.
Kasha back up.
Oh, just slipped. Her foot was a little bit too low, so it slid down the wall. You got to find that nice balance between too high and too low. Oh!
Ooh. Great attempt there from Hannah. She almost had that drop pre-stick, just tried to hold on by the toenails, couldn't quite do it, overshot it.
I wish my toenails could hold on to a ledge. Well, let's go, Louisa. Oh!
Beautiful!
That is the second battle we've seen for that stick. Both Louisa and Renee with a really nice counterbalance at the end of that challenge. Let's go, Renee!
Looks like Renee just aced it on the lache cat to the pole.
And it looks like that's it for Renee. I'm seeing an X in the arms. I think she's all done with her challenges. That's it. I confirm Renee Dambley is done all of the challenges.
Well done.
Let's go!
All right, Kasha hit that pre she was looking for.
Very nice.
Alyssa going up for the cast lache.
Oh!
Ooh.
And a big peel from Alyssa falling onto her back. Thankfully, that was into a foam pit and not on hard floor.
True.
Could
Very
have been really bad. And hopefully that hasn't shaken her mental too much from that. I know it can be quite scary returning to bars after a bail like that.
And again, right now things might seem a little bit hectic because we do have all of our female skill competitors out there on the course right now trying to complete these challenges within that time limit. And that is how our quarterfinals is going today.
Ooh.
Those of them that make it through, their scores will be moving forward into the subsequent days.
All right, Hannah Kim looking at that plyo to the bar. Interesting, the split leg technique. I see some athletes go for that with their upstart, and I'm not sure what the difference would be between like a feet together versus feet split. Do you know at all?
It's got to be personal preference. I know I've heard some people like to drive one leg back harder to get a bigger backswing, and that can help on the release, but I think it just comes down to a lot of personal preference, and it might help if you don't quite have the shoulder strength to lift on that backswing.
Because that upstart is comprised of two different movements. There's the pull and kick, and then there's also the scoop at the end. So, yeah, perhaps that lends itself better to the scoop right at the end. Okay, we've got Louisa lining up for this lache to cat challenge. Also, Sydney getting those attempts in.
Good cat on that one.
Oh!
There it is!
Go!
All right, nicely done, Sydney. She's been battling with that one for a while now. I'm sure she's going to feel really good ticking that off. Let's see it, Louisa.
Ooh. Just leaning a little bit too far back. And now Sydney is ascending up to this other lache challenge. Interesting enough, this one is a oh yeah, okay, this one is a left side lache, so helping out some of our left side preference people.
And I think you will see some of the people that were heavily struggling on that previous lache challenge, they might be getting this significantly easier. Although it is a much larger lache.
Okay, here comes Kasia.
Oh, good distance. Upper body didn't quite get there. And you're going to see them trying to use their shoulders to throw the bar behind them to bring their upper body in line with their lower body as they release.
All right, here comes Sydney, hot off of her last victory down at the lache challenge.
See how this goes. I know she prefers that left side.
Oh, okay.
Now, I would guess from the look of that one that that was a feeler.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't give it all on her cast, and I'm the exact same way. I get super scared on my first cast lache.
Mm-hmm.
I would bet that her next cast is a little bit higher, and if she does it again after that, then she's giving it full power.
And I like that she's doing a kip to cast. You can get a lot of momentum and power from that as opposed to an upstart. And Louisa going for the upstart?
I completely agree. It's going to give you the most power, but it's also going to be a bit harder to control.
That's right. And that's kind of an ongoing theme in parkour is the more power you put in, the more difficult it can be to control. So competitors are trying to find that balance between putting in too much and too little power to get these challenges. And Kasia all the way from Denver, living in Bend, Oregon now. Really nice kip. And it looks like her cast was just a little bit too low. If she gets those heels higher, she's got that for sure. And now let's see if Sydney can send this, give it a full cast. See if our theory was true. Oh, just a little bit more. All right. Hannah Kim nailing that challenge.
Let's go.
Okay, looks like Louisa's visualizing her way through with the shoe wipe. She is ready to go. And we'll see if she can make it with that upstart technique again.
Good forward swing.
Just a little bit short.
Yep. We still have 13 minutes on the clock. Definitely enough time. The problem is it looks like some of our athletes are starting to gas out a little bit. It's going to be important to see who can just kind of relax. Realize that time is on their side right now. They can take a little break and then come back fully recuperated, then hit that challenge that's been evading them.
Oh, I stand corrected. Hannah Kim's still working on that challenge. That's right. If these athletes can keep their cool, stay calm and controlled, try not to put too much adrenaline into it, and execute these challenges while staying.
Whoa! Kasia, that was massive. She had so much power on that lache. Her feet actually landed on the bar as well to get that cat leap.
Wow. Let's see the replay here. And us commentators are just watching this replay of Kasia's attempt. Oh, yeah, with the kip, too. Yeah, let's go. I don't think we've seen anybody cat onto the bar like that.
No
That's great.
chance. We got Sydney over there looking at the pop cast to lache pre. And that can be very scary because coming off of that wall, you already set your hips really high. Once you grab the bar, you're kind of on a roller coaster. And if you can control it, you get power. If you can't control it, it's not looking so good.
Tell you what, you're going to need Chalk at your side for that scary adventure.
Definitely.
Trusty companion, that Chalk.
Oh, on the toes!
What a clean stick! Hannah Kim! It's the nicest stick we've seen on that challenge so far.
Must have been the nicest stick we've seen all day so far.
In the UK, they call that a ding! I agree.
Kasha setting up for this drop pre. Sydney Olsen going for the lache again. Doesn't look like she's comfortable enough to let go of that bar, though.
Really difficult to get your hips up from that that cat, going from the cat into the swing.
All right, Kasha right in front of us hits that stick. There was a hair of a slide on her feet, but our judge says it's all good.
And Alyssa is over at the Kong Plyo Challenge. Just looking at that run up. She's tested the crane a few times, but it doesn't look like she's feeling quite confident enough to get her both feet on that bar just yet.
Yeah, the next step really is not even thinking about the plyo. Just get both feet to the bar. Get comfortable with bouncing both feet off of the bar. Once you're there, then you can really start putting power in, because you know if you undershoot it, overshoot it, your feet are going to hit the bar. Kasha testing out the second precision in that one. Looks like she's got it no problem. Nicely done, Sydney.
Good stuff.
Committed to that release, and as we said, she got the power, hit the stick.
And is that it for Sydney? Does she have any more challenges to go? Looks like she's going back up.
It's hard to see the stick from this angle, so she might have had a bit of a slide on it.
Yeah, it looks like she's setting up for another attempt. All
There
right!
we go.
Sydney Olsen.
Hands
Stuck
in the air immediately.
Beautiful.
All right, now I do believe she still has one lache challenge.
Oh, let's go. Looks like Sydney ripped on that one.
She's got one lache challenge left and about 5 rips on her hands right now.
Damn, that's going to hurt. Uh-huh.
Just caking it on there with chalk, filling in those dents, sending it right back up to the bar.
Trying to cover that blood with chalk. We'll see how that goes. Okay, Hannah Kim. Nice upstart, getting those hips up too. Okay, she's got the height. She's just got to go a little bit further now.
Technique is there, just a hair more power and it's there.
So what do you think? She's got to release a little bit earlier?
I think she needs a little bit more on that backswing, to be honest with you.
Okay, okay.
See what Sydney's got. She just hit a very big lache. She should be feeling comfortable with this. If she can commit to a bigger cast, I think she's got it.
Oh! That's not got to feel good on those hands. She is feeling everything through those callus rips. Oh, my goodness.
Holding up in the air. Just no, not
Poor
another.
Sydney. Shaking her head. Getting the social media post for Tempest.
All right, Kasha hitting that Kong pre-plyo.
Let's go. Okay, let's see if Hannah can get that extra backswing.
Better.
Oh, almost there.
Ooh.
But not quite driving those heels back. I see what
Yep.
you're saying now.
And you could see it a bit on Sydney's last one where she casted back, got her hips up, but never actually extended them out. Where on the pop cast lache that she did earlier, she was able to actually start with those hips out, and there was no controlling it for her. It had to be out. If she can commit to that on her next one, I think she's on the bar.
Yeah, she's been kind of half casting from this. I think if she just puts her full strength into it, which can be quite difficult with her hands feeling the way that they do.
In the famous words of somebody, if she does it right now, she doesn't have to do it again.
Oh,
come
on!
And you know, grabbing onto that bar, that second bar and sliding down is not feeling good on the rips.
All hands, no feet on that last attempt. That cannot feel good for Sydney.
All right, Louise up here. Good upstart.
Oh.
We got Kasha on the Cat 180 right now. I think she's just feeling out the second part of the challenge. Kind of getting a gauge for it. It is a 9-foot pillar and a bit of a hefty drop if you don't make the precision.
And let's see if Hannah can make the corrections she needs. Nice. I see that heel scoop. Oh!
Ooh.
Kicking off the block.
That turned out better than it did in my head.
Yo, can you imagine like an inward side flip from that? That would be crazy.
Can I? No. Trying to get a gauge on how many challenges, who has what challenges left. We do have about just under 6 minutes left to hit these challenges. Sydney's working her way back up onto the bar, and it looks like Alyssa is looking at this drop pre in front of us. See how Sydney hits this. Got to commit to it.
Come on.
Better?
Oh! Had the distance.
Now, the other piece of Lachey's that we haven't talked about yet is the tap. And the tap happens as you're coming down directly under the bar from your backswing. That's going to help you control your swing significantly. And if you don't get a good tap, you're going to be pretty out of control as you release. And you can see on that one, she stayed pretty rigid all the way through the swing.
Oh! And speaking of taps, a really good tap from Hannah. Just need to see maybe a little bit more swing off of her upstart.
And I think what you said earlier is right. If she could commit to a cast and control it, she's there.
Yeah, absolutely. A cast will take you there, no problem. It's just the act of holding on to that cast and staying on that wild ride.
All right, we just saw there Kasha piecing through this cat 180 challenge. It looks like she has all the pieces. The problem is putting it together with no pause between the cat leap and the 180 pre.
Yeah, you really have to know what you're doing before you go for these challenges. Hannah
Kasha.
busting out a sweat. And also, in the wise words of a person we do not know, one more. One more. Let's go. Oh!
Ooh.
Both hands on once again. She's just not getting the turn of the hips, so her feet aren't finding the wall.
Yep. One thing that I have noticed, she is getting more power. A little bit's coming from the swing, but a lot of it's coming from the shoulder throw on release. She's putting more and more behind that. All right, let's go, Kasha. Let's see what you got. Jumps to the wall, gets her feet in position. She's yet to get the stick. Oh, it's looking like it's a little bit big. Now, one thing that does help with these catbacks is getting your initial starting foot in that cat leap a bit higher. That'll allow you to pull higher and take off from higher on the wall. These athletes have already been going for about 27 minutes, a little bit under, so they got to be feeling pretty gassed right now. Sydney Olsen again, almost hitting that grab, but not quite getting there. Trying to look around. It's like a lot of people are resting. Some athletes are done. Louisa on the bar right now. Good backswing. Got to release with those shoulders. Just undershot it. Kasha on the wall going for that 180. Makes it on top.
Oh,
let's go.
And I might have missed it, but did she complete the Lachey challenge?
Kasha did, yes.
Oh, nice.
Kasha,
Very good.
Kasha hit the massive Lachey.
Excellent. It looks like that's every single challenge for Kasha. Very good.
We got Alyssa sitting right in front of us, looking for this drop pre.
And it looks like it's just a little bit too far for what she's comfortable with. She's done a couple impact tests, so I don't think that's the issue.
Couple impact tests. I also saw her testing the distance on flat as well. Now, because it's so droppy, you do not have to jump as far, but it's so much riskier if you're not sure.
Yeah, and that is a grim bounce back, especially if it's not controlled. Right onto that cube, that would be no good.
All right, let's go, Sydney. Big cast. Get those hips out. Come on, commit to it. Send it.
Oh.
Hold it. Oh.
And you can see on her cast, she's keeping her legs tucked, which may be robbing her of some of the power from that cast.
You're completely right. Got to extend those legs a little bit. If I was a coach, that's what I'd be telling her. If there's one thing you can say about Sydney, though, she is not a quitter. She is ripped at least 10 minutes ago, and she is still going, going, going. I saw her hold her fingers up. One more. She's got to extend her hips on the cast.
Sydney Olsen has to extend her hips on the cast.
Hannah, let's
and
go.
a stick from Hannah. Finishing up those challenges.
She's got no time to wait. She's going for the cat 180 pre.
And has she tested this one? I don't think I've seen that so far.
I haven't seen her up there yet.
Getting those shoe wipes in, very, very important.
She knows she only has about a minute left. Sydney's on the bar. Hannah's on the cat.
Let's see if Sydney will take our advice.
All or nothing right here. Big cast. Send it.
That's more.
Get it.
Ah!
Ooh, Hannah, really good save on that one. She went for the cat 180, overdid it slightly too far to her right. Caught herself very well, though.
And now this is where things get hectic, is in the last part of the competition. Last attempt for Louisa. In the air. And does not get it.
Great work from all of our athletes. The crowd's going crazy right now.
Those last attempts in the last minute to 30 seconds of a jam-style skill component, things can get really, really hectic.
You could really see it. Came down to that 2-minute mark, and everybody kind of kicked it into the next gear. They said, it's now or never. I'm going. If I complete one, I'm running straight to the next one.
And it looks like we're going to be heading to a commercial break, and then we'll be right back. Sydney, let's see your hands.
Yeah.
Oh, my
that
God.
is a puddle of blood.
Sydney Olsen is collecting rips. Holy crap.
Hey, but like I said, she does not quit on a challenge. That's what we like to see.
Yo, hands like a jelly donut right now. They call her Jelly Donut Hands Olsen. Oh, we are right. That's good. That didn't need to be in there.
Oh, back, break, back. I don't know, whatever.
I'm having fun. How you feeling?
Dude, I'm having a time. Literally, like, feeling more in the swing of it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, looks like we are back. The men are warming up for the skill components. I'm going to read off to you some of our competitors we have here. From Owls Gang, we have Tim Champion, all the way from Cornwall, UK.
Now, I got to cut you off just for a quick second. We got a few of these highlight replays from our last event, the women's skill. And as you can see there, we have a bit of slow motion. Sydney hitting that sideways cat. Not quite the one, but you can see her working through it, right?
Just a few too many adjustments from her.
And as we do move forward into men's skill, these are some things that we're seeing right now that are really going to cost the men's skill if they're not hitting things plyometrically, if they're not hitting quickly, and too many adjustments between each skill. Kasha there, as you can see, she catches the wall, drops directly down, then sends it in. It looks like that one didn't get counted. I'm going to have to check and see why, though. Louisa hitting that beautiful Kong pre-plyo and just barely holding on. How beautiful is that? I think we saw that 3 times. Not the cleanest sticks, but the perseverance to hold on to it. Renee barely catching the bottom side of that pole and climbing to the top. As long as you catch it, it's a win.
And I think we're going to see that stick from Hannah once again. Oh, no.
Ooh, I did miss that little slip forward from Hannah there.
But at least she slipped forward, not backward.
True. Strong legs, too. Ended in that pistol Scott. Was able to save it without any problems.
Kasia was looking good for that 180. Very strong.
Sydney Olsen going with that upstart from the beginning. Let's see.
Poor Sydney.
Yeah, I think she was right to switch to the cast for the rest of her attempts.
But I think she has completed enough challenges to get herself to semifinals. We'll have to see at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah, these initial skills rounds can get a little bit hectic. It's very hard for us to keep track of exactly what's going on. So we got some people behind the scenes who are going to update us as soon as they can. skill quarterfinal, community round. All athletes will be competing on the field of play at once. There are 9 challenges. Athletes will have 30 minutes to complete as many challenges as possible. They will receive a half point for every completed challenge. Points received in this round will carry over to the subsequent days of competition. Challenge 1. Athletes must perform a cat back to precision onto the rail. Challenge 2. Athletes must perform a tack to bounce off of the bar, then they must grab the bar, performing a lache precision to the far wall. Challenge 3. Athletes must perform a Kong to precision onto the bar. Challenge 4. Athletes must tack into a cat on that hand grab on the wall, then perform a dino to the top of the wall. Challenge 5. Athletes must dive across the gap, performing a Kong vault on the other side. Challenge number 6. Athletes must start on the tall wall, perform a drop precision, sticking the landing on the lower ledge. Challenge 7. Athletes must perform a tack to lache cat grab on the second pillar, then perform a cat 180 back to the first pillar. Challenge 8. Athletes must perform a Kong on the rail into a cat grab onto the tall wall. Once in cat position, they must do a cat 180 back to the bar and land in a precision. Challenge 9. Athletes must start at the top, performing a series of rail strides into a precision onto the 9-foot pillar.
Okay, looks like we are back. We're going right into men's skill. I hope you saw those skill example videos. Clearly some huge challenges because they needed Pablo and Nathan Muller to hit those challenges, as well as Liam Hodge, all big boys.
I also heard that a lot of those challenges were semi-faked. As you can see, some of them were cut early because they couldn't complete the challenges. But now we got some of the best in the world here, and we're going to see what they can do. Now, as you know, the athletes have been shown these challenges, but they haven't been able to practice any of them yet. They're going to get a 30-minute time frame, all athletes on the course at the same time. If they complete a challenge, they get half a point. That's it. If you don't complete a challenge, you don't get that half point. If you complete all your challenges, cool. You got your half points for all of your challenges.
Alrighty, here we go. Joe Hendo setting up for the IMAX pre. Impact.
He
Sticks it. First tee.
gets the thumbs up on the stick. First try. This jump is absolutely massive. I was looking at it earlier. Here we got another one going in.
Lane sticking it.
It's 2 sticks in a row.
Yo, is this ledge extra sticky, man? Because there's something going on.
This is at least an 8-foot drop. And 12 across, easy, 15 across.
And Joe Rizzo setting up.
See what Joe Rizzo's got. Can he complete the threefer?
Oh!
The threefer!
A good fight for that stick, too. You saw his heels
my
drop a little bit.
Goodness.
Or heels go up a little bit,
Everyone is going right now. There's so much energy. People are just ticking off challenges left and right.
Wow.
Absolutely no slowing down. I think I've seen about 6 people ace the dive Kong so far.
The energy is high.
Now, what do you think, Josh? Do you think which one of these challenges is going to give our competitors the most problems?
Honestly, I thought the IMAX pre was going to, so your guess is as good as mine. Honestly, this one that Hendo and Holden Clark are looking at right now is a massive lache all the way from a drop to a swing. You have to jump to that yellow bar, drop to your hands, and swing all the way across the foam pit. That is a massive, massive swing from that precision.
And one of the most underrated things that the audience doesn't really get to see is what they're doing that lache pre to. Yo!
Let's go, Holden!
Holden hitting it, no problem. As I was about to say, they're landing on a soft surface. Tim Champion acing that drop pre to the IMAX ledge. As I was saying, this over the foam pit lache pre that it looks like Hendo overshoots.
Too much power from Hendo.
Landing on a soft surface, it can make it significantly more difficult to dial in that stick.
So actually, I think that this dive Kong challenge through the plaza over the planter is going to be the toughest challenge for a lot of these athletes. I don't think they'll have any problem generating the power to get that Kong, but going straight to the precision, that will be really tough.
They actually have changed that challenge. You no longer have to precision.
Oh, it's just the Kong.
If you survive the Kong, you survive.
Survive it.
We got Daryl Stingley hanging up on one that we haven't talked about yet. It's just a decent-sized Kong precision drop to rail pre. The hardest part about this is the ledge you're Konging is low and wide. That means you're very prone to overshooting that precision and not getting that stick.
Okay, Brody Pawson looking at the Kong challenge. Shouldn't be an issue for him. Long body champion. Easy.
Beautifully done. Looks like he could have stuck that pre, too, if he wanted to.
Okay, Tim Champion probably going to ace this challenge. Duh.
Tim Champion.
Called it.
Hey, that was a solid bet. It's a solid bet to say Tim Champion might ace every challenge he tries.
Fair
Holden
assumption.
go with the dyno, catches it first tee.
A little bit too much hesitation from Joe Hendo.
Everywhere I look, I just see hench. That's all I see. I look left, hench. I look right, hench.
No, call this the henchman challenge. Yo, Dom Terry holding on. Wow.
One of the sketchiest things that can happen to you when going for lache.
Lane fighting for the stick as well.
Beautiful.
From Staten Island, New York.
Dude, my head is on a swivel right now. I can't keep up with all this.
Reminiscent of an owl, Joey Adrian.
Now, we are only 4 minutes in right now.
Wow.
4 minutes. And I have seen so many challenges getting ticked. Right there, Tim Champion hitting the Kong Cat, return pre to the rail, acing it again, first try.
And here comes Joe Rizzo. Just a little shallow on that. Oh, Olaf aborting last second on that dive Kong. Just didn't quite feel it. Kept his chest up and got his feet to the wall right in time.
Daryl Stingley behind us, acing the dyno challenge like it was nothing. Looked like he just did it in his sleep.
And a little bit too much power from Brody Pawson on this cat back to rail challenge.
I've been seeing that as the go-ahead problem. Since Tim aced it, a lot of people have overdone it.
Mm-hmm. And that is a large drop to take should you fall backwards in any instance of this. Hendo killing it.
And as you can see there from Hendo, he actually had a little too much power. He just positioned his feet in a way to slow him down.
And Brody Pawson, once again, putting in a little bit too much power, trying to power his way through that challenge, just needs to dial it back. Well, there we go. Nice, and it looks like the issue for Lane was not the cat back, but it was finding his feet on the wall, or getting to the wall, sorry.
Exactly. And it looked like there was just a little too much of a pause and the stick wasn't quite perfect.
Oh, yo, Nahulu getting some airtime just testing out that lache.
Jared Nahulu known for his power, and it looked like it kind of bit him there. He put in way too much on it.
And this shouldn't be an issue for Daryl Stingley. Let's go, Wavy. Uh-huh.
Can you dial in that stick? Yes, he can.
No prob. No prob, Wavy.
Now I want to draw our attention to two challenges in particular. We got Joe Hendo on one. We got Tim Champion on the other. Never mind, because Tim Champion, in the style that he does, aces it.
Come on, man.
I was going to say I think these two are our hardest challenges. That was not a stride, that was a plyo. Okay, we'll talk about the one that Hendo is on right now. You have to start up high. You have to do a stride across a large gap. So you have to stride across one bar, stride across an even larger gap, and then precision up onto that 9-foot pillar. Joe Hendo's setting up for it right now. I think this one is going to be one of the deciders for today.
And this challenge,
Ooh!
wow, just
Bit of
narrowly
an ankle
thing.
thing.
Yeah, geez, jinx, man. So this challenge looks like a really solid mix of precision and power because with these rail strides, your foot placement has to be very deliberate. But as soon as power joins the picture, it gets a lot more difficult to control.
All right, Tim Champion on that same rail stride pre.
Will
Can
he
he ace
flash
this one?
it?
Oh, my. Who is this man?
Yo,
We all
come
know who he
on.
is.
Yo, his last name's Champion for a reason, baby.
He's going for the three-peat of first place today.
Let's go.
Last two large international competitions that Origins Parkour hosted, which were under the guise of NAPC, not Sport Parkour League, he took first place in skill. He's coming back for the coveted three-peat, and that is Tim Champion.
So Hendo going for another attempt. He is busting a sweat.
This can be tricky, too. It's a large stride.
Yo, Tim has done all the challenges. Yo, come on.
Holy. Joe Hendo right there does get the stick on those strides. But as we said, Tim Champion finished every single challenge, and he did it in 7 minutes.
That's insane. 22 minutes remaining. Tim gets to just kick back and relax for the rest of the day.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, really good swing from Xander, but too much. Tucking for a front flip.
Now, the next challenge, we still have people repping out this stride precision, but the other one that I haven't talked about yet that I think will be another big decider is over here in the corner where Daryl Stingley's setting up. They have to do a cat 180 to precision that bar. Now, it's a big gap, and it's level with the cat.
Go.
All right, every time I bring it up, I see somebody just flash.
I think the key is that we just keep talking about it, and these people will get these challenges. Oh, Xander. Nice. That's an okay from Coach Jackson. He is moving on to the next challenge.
Now, I can't be too surprised on that cat back because the first person was Tim Champion. He's a savage. The second one was Daryl Stingley. Unequal savage.
Okay, Don Terry from Athens, Georgia setting up. Looks like, okay, he's collecting himself. I've seen him on Instagram. He is very good at strides. This should be no issue for him.
Looking good. It looks like he's getting the stride to plyo out of the way, just feeling the distances.
Oh, just not enough from Olaf Wood.
All right, we're coming up towards that 10-minute mark. We're not quite there. We still have a couple minutes before we get there, but it's important to remember that at that point, these athletes have been going hard for 10 minutes. They got to start feeling a little bit gassed because what happens before is they're all waiting and waiting and waiting, building up this, becoming more and more anxious, more and more excited to get on the course, and that pent-up energy comes out in the first 10 minutes. People start to get gassed, and I think for the rest of the time we're going to see it slow down a little bit and people really dial in every single challenge.
And the other thing is, with that excitement in hand, it can be very difficult to be as precise as you want to, because if you're excited, you're going to be putting that extra energy into your attempts. So you really need to find it within yourself to be calm and collected when you're doing these challenges.
Especially when every single one of these ends with a stick. It's not just about the power, the energy, it's all about the control on landing.
Oh, Olaf with another undershoot. Looking like he's okay.
And I just saw Daryl out of the corner of my eye. He sent the stride, but he did it in a very safe way to where he didn't put full weight on that foot. He just felt it out, felt out the positioning, then dropped to cat leap. And I think on his next attempt, he's going to put a little more weight on and might go for the stick.
And Brody Pawson and Lane setting up for this lache challenge. Haven't seen a whole lot of laches out of Brody. I think this might be the most difficult one for him out of all of these challenges.
There he is, Daryl. Well done.
Oh! Proving me wrong, Brody Pawson is killing it.
Right there, we look right, Daryl hits a challenge. We look left, Brody hits a challenge. And as we said, Brody from Australia does a lot of his training outdoors from what I can see. And there's not a lot of bars outside, so it's kind of difficult to get that skill level that high with these laches.
Oh, Lane!
I'm kind of going crazy right now. I cannot believe how many of these challenges are getting destroyed right now.
And I think this might be the last challenge for Daryl Stingley. I could be wrong. The last one, just an impact test for this precision. Should be okay. No shortage of power when it comes to Daryl Stingley. Oh,
Ooh,
too much from Daryl.
Little much. Now, I expected to see a lot more of that on that specific precision, putting too much in to save the ankles. But a lot of our athletes so far have been hitting it absolutely perfectly.
And you may or may not have seen with Daryl, but he did kind of a hard foot stomp when he was getting ready for the challenge, just standing there. And what that is when athletes do that, they're getting their feet accustomed to the impact before it actually happens. So they're getting the blood into their feet. They're preparing themselves for that impact so that when they hit, it doesn't hurt as much as it could.
All right, Jared Nahulu now setting up for this massive drop pre to the IMAX wall.
And he's doing it in Onitsuka Tigers. Look, those things have very, very thin soles. This will be a tough challenge doing it in those shoes.
And a true test of his accuracy and his skill. If he can walk away from this with a beautiful stick, you know he hit it perfectly.
Joe Rizzo looking casual on that catback challenge. Jared's just not quite seeing that precision yet. Might be a little far for him. See if Daryl can dial it back for this next attempt. Just a little too much again.
Good landing, but chest being forward kind of carried him over on that last little bit.
Nahulu is not feeling the impact, taking lots of time in between attempts, but we do have 17 minutes remaining.
Plenty of time to even just sit down and chill for a little bit, get your head right, and then come back at these challenges.
Oh, let's go, Daryl!
Strong stick coming out of Daryl.
Hey! And that's it for Daryl, am I right?
It might be. It looks like he's asking, is he done?
But Daryl's not sure if he's done.
He has to keep track of himself, I believe. Over here in the corner, an athlete we haven't talked about much, we got Sean setting up for the tack pre to Lachey, and we also have a handful of people looking at this cat back pre to the bar. Confirmation, Daryl has finished every challenge.
Let's go, Daryl. Our second athlete to finish it all up.
Sean looking really strong there. Didn't quite get the lift he needed for that Lachey pre, though.
And Joseph Henderson, getting on top of that bar somehow. Look at that squat range of motion, baby. He's been doing his stretches.
I saw Luke over there hitting the exact same challenge, doing it in almost the same way. It looks like he's getting chalked up to give it another go.
Both these boys be busting out those sumo squats trying to stick that. That is a tall catback 180 for them. And Joe Rizzo taking a look at this challenge, getting his deep breaths in. Just not feeling that Lachey quite yet.
Yep. Got to go on that first swing or it won't count, but I do respect. All right, looks like Brody hits the Kong pre-stick. Is that all for him?
One more challenge for Brody Pawson.
One more.
Oh, I think it's the precision to the blue IMAX wall. A 1-to-1 replica of the famous parkour location in the UK. Shouldn't be an issue for Brody.
Brody's known for them big drops, hench jumps. Wipes his shoes, almost gets it first tee, just not even centimeters too far.
And Luke Sabal, all the way from Terrace, BC.
Luke coming for that wall one more time. Going to hit that cat 180 pre. Let's go. Got to get up there. High one.
Squat. Oh!
Hold it.
Hey!
Yes, sir!
He's a fighter, and he's a winner.
Beautifully done. Let's go, Luke.
Fun fact, Luke Sabal made it through on-site qualifiers.
Which is no easy task.
No easy task whatsoever, and he was one of the only competitors, if not the only one, to complete every single challenge in the qualifiers.
Insanity.
And it looks like Xander is testing out a couple different angles. Xander in the army green shirt, all the way from the Bay Area, baby. Representing the squadron. Joe Rizzo struggling with this tack precision to the bar lache challenge. And Joe Hendo, the human sweat factory. Let's go, Hendo.
And as Hendo is sending that, we see Brody Pawson ticking off his final challenge with that IMAX stick. You would think he'd put a smile on his face, but he's from Australia. They don't do that down there, I
Takes
guess.
a lot to make Brody smile.
Well done, Brody. He doesn't even want to fist
All right, no
bump.
fist
Look
bump.
at that, man.
All right, and no fist bump for me.
Hey, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Brody's all done.
There it is.
Very good. No fist bump for Brody. Let's go. I'm never going to watch this hand. Let's go, Xander.
Come on, Xander. Let's see what you got. Wiping the sweat from the brow. Getting ready. Heavy drops.
Oh! Hey, first tee from Xander.
Oh, that was beauty.
Nice.
He worked that challenge very well. He started from close, got the stick, moved it further back, got the stick, moved it further back until the point where he knew he had it.
And it still counts as a first tee because, yeah, that's right, because he was just doing the preps. And, yeah, that's it.
Low risk, exactly. Low risk, and then when he goes for the higher risk one, he knows he's got it.
Oh, Joe Rizzo! Let's go! Woo! All right.
Dude.
Joe Rizzo made it through the online qualifiers. Some beastly challenges.
I got to remind everybody, we still have 12 minutes left on the course. We're just over halfway. There is plenty of time to tick off these last challenges. It's less about time right now, and it's more about conservation of energy. If they get too gassed, they're not going to be able to keep repping this at a high level.
If you're working on any one challenge for too long, you could potentially risk burning out part of your body. So you do need to spread out these attempts unless you've got one challenge left. That's when things get really tricky.
Sean still up there working on that lache pre over the pit. Looks like he's coming in a little too low on every single one so far.
Jared Nahulu setting up for this catback pre. Shouldn't be an issue.
Most definitely has the power for it. Very clean, comfortable landing right there. He looks unhappy with it. I'm not sure if he's unhappy that he didn't get it on that attempt, but it looks like he's got the power and everything he needs to get it.
And Olaf getting ready to send this IMAX pre once again, bouncing back repeatedly. Just needs to find a tiny bit more power to get a centimeter further on that ledge. Oh!
We're calling it there.
Oh,
Let's
it's
go.
good! Maybe listen to me. Maybe not.
Definitely not the tallest competitor out here, but he has some tree trunks for legs.
Trunks. Oh, someone called the lumberjack. Oh! Don Terry nearly running through the brick wall.
It's like we got some testosterone coming up on top. See if he can hit these strides.
Let's go, Joe. Muster that strength. And you'll see watching these competitors, each one has a very distinct preparation ritual.
Yep.
You'll see a lot of people lifting their shorts, kicking their legs behind them.
Excessive foot wipes, that's one for me.
Quadruple foot wipe. Doing whatever it takes to tell their mind that it is okay to go for this challenge.
Everyone on the course just got the notice that they have 10 minutes remaining, so they know exactly what they're in for right now.
Oh. Nice!
Whoa!
Holden after 4 shoe wipes.
Holden with absolutely no hesitation on that. That was a beautiful challenge.
And Olaf Wood just wrapping up the last few challenges. And it looks like that last stride has been difficult for him. Oh! Arches straight to a crane. Really tough to stride off of your arch. That's why you got to land on the ball of your foot. You have all that control, and you get to use all the muscles in your foot to get you to that correct location.
Definitely. Joe Rizzo back up there, giving it another try. That first one, he hit the first stride and then precision the bar, feeling out that distance. We're going to see if he can commit to 1 foot on the bar right now, or if he's still going to go for that tester.
Representing Unknown Parkour, New York City / Staten Island, which is probably the same thing.
Well
Nice.
done.
You know what? With the extension on that last stride, I did not think he was going to get that.
I didn't either, but he pulled it out beautifully, and he says, I am done. That is his last challenge that he had to complete.
And Luke Sabal has lost his shirt. That means he is trying harder.
Huge round of applause for Joe Rizzo for finishing all challenges.
Amazing.
And we still have this cat back pre-challenge. Over here, quietly in the corner, we got people just repping and repping and repping.
All of our shorter homies are looking red-faced and not happy about it. Oh, Xander with too much.
That is the first one that I've seen overshot.
Chee! Buddy, you better hit that side pre if you're going to do that. Side pre the A-bomb. Don Terry's got to find a bit more height.
Yep, got to get that height on it. All right, we got Olaf over here. Jared Nahulu getting the stick on the Kong Cat Challenge to 180 bar pre.
And he is busting his sweat looking at this IMAX pre.
He's stoked that he hit that one, though. He's ready to go on to the IMAX. Holding over here on the Cat 180.
Oh, nearly. Close attempt from holding the bag.
And this is one of those where if you have very good squat mobility, you can kind of force this challenge out. If
As
you
long
don't,
as you can get your feet on top.
Exactly. If you don't, you really need that power.
All right, Xander.
Let's go, Xander.
And how many challenges does he have left?
Can't be that many.
I think I might have seen him mouth one more. Which one you got left?
The strides. Hendo!
Oh,
hitting
Hendo!
the Cat pre.
After drilling that challenge, making it through.
He was on that for the better part of 15 minutes.
Hendo is drenched in success. yeah, liquid success. Oh, Olaf Wood looking better on that stride, though. Let's go, Holden. And Lane trying to find that last little bit of height on that cat back, just is not feeling the setup.
Holden going with that meaty drop pre right now.
Let's go.
Joseph Hendo just confirmed completed all of the challenges.
Joe Henderson from Hugo Boss. Luke Sabal checking out that stride challenge. Holden with the ski-style stick is not going to be good. A little bit of a slide from that right foot. Hey, let's go, Holden. You got it.
You got it, Holden.
Let's go.
Jared Nahulu setting up for that Kong pre to bar. Looks like he's feeling out the distance right now. Holden going for that drop pre again.
Oh,
that's the
nice.
one.
Let's go, Holden.
Well done,
Yes,
Holden.
And Xander looking at his final challenge. Doesn't seem too comfortable with these rail strides, but we'll see how these first few attempts go.
I saw him practicing a little bit for the distance down low on the ground. Now he's up high just looking at the mental side of it.
He's got the first precision down. Not too much of an issue. He's going to need a lot more momentum to carry himself across that bar, though. It looks like Don Terry is struggling with that cat back, just not finding the height he needs.
Same thing going on with Olaf.
Honestly, Olaf could get his foot a little bit higher on that cat back.
Yep.
Toes not touching the grip tape on the top. And perhaps that little bit extra could help.
That can be a space where it gets deceivingly scary. Once you're starting to get to that height, you start to overthink it and think, what if I just put my foot over the wall and bail out completely? I've been there before, and it's not fun.
And speaking of not fun, Jared Nahulu is not enjoying this pre to the IMAX. Oh, too much power. The attempts have been few and far in between. There's a lot of impact to take in those thin-soled shoes.
A lot of impact and a lot of mental energy looking forward to it every single time. You know you have to hold back, but your body is full of adrenaline, so it's trying to give you more.
And a lot of these jumps, especially like a very far precision, it's hard to tell if you can actually do it until you're in the air. So your mind will be telling you when you're on the ledge that I cannot. But the second you go for like a half energy attempt, your body will be like, oh, why didn't I go for this? But then you're standing up there and it's like, crap, I don't know what to do.
Absolutely. Here comes again for that drop pre.
Just a little bit less.
And you can see he's still putting power behind every single one. He's just trying to change the trajectory that he's hitting just a little bit every time.
And Luke Sabal not feeling confident with that last stride, just undershooting it. We got 3 minutes left. Oh.
Sean going for that bounce Lachey again. Gets feet on.
Just kicking himself away from that wall.
That was the best attempt I've seen him so far.
Okay, another attempt from Nahulu.
Let's go, Jared.
Oh! No! Don Terry found that height, but just could not dial it back enough for the stick. Gee whiz. Jared Nahulu just pushing a little bit too hard on that pre.
And Nahulu climbing right back up to the top. He says, I'm not giving up on this one. I'm just going to keep going until I'm out of time or I get this stick. That's our 2-minute remaining mark. I have a feeling the last people that are going right now are going to give it their all with the last bits of energy they have left.
Oh!
Jared gets the stick!
Finally! Let's go!
Nice work, Jared!
Let's go, Jared! Good stuff, Jared! Josh Dowie shouting into the mic.
Hey, sometimes things get a little too hype.
Let's go, Holden. And Holden's got a little bit more room on that wall to put his foot higher. And see if Don can dial it back. There we go!
That's it. That is so good to see because Don has been working on that quite a few times. I think his last 4 attempts were all on top, just a hair under or a hair over.
1 minute remaining for our competitors. That was great from Don because it wasn't looking too optimistic with his first couple attempts, just not finding that height over and over and over again, and finally made the change he needed. And it looks like he just needs to get this IMAX precision.
He's repping it over and over and over right now.
And it looks like Jared Nahulu is just struggling by putting too much power into these challenges. Just needs to find it within himself to dial it back. There we go.
Holds it. And he's running straight to the next challenge.
There we go.
You can see he's starting to get a little bit gassed, but he doesn't have time to take a break at this point.
And Sean Nierenberg setting up. Big Lachey. Oh, sticks it. Let's go, Sean. Let's go. Oh, yo, sketchy. Luke Sabal going for the most hectic stride at the end of that. Trying to get in that last attempt. Damn, man.
Bro, and you can hear the crowd going absolutely insane right now.
All right. The war is over. The athletes are so relieved.
Sean hitting that stick with less than 7 seconds left on the clock, and he had been drilling that again and again, getting better on each and every attempt.
And now hopefully we'll get a replay of the men's skill challenges.
I think before we get that replay, we're going to run it to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to come back, watch a few replays, as we set up for the women's speed.
Sounds good.
We'll see you soon.
Mido, inspired by architecture.
Okay, looks like we're going to go through the replays now. Joe Hendo just hesitating for a second, a hectic lâché.
And there's the crowd of everybody walking around.
In the crowd, you can see Kaylin Chan in the classic YGT t-shirt. Okay, here we go. Looking at Holden Clark's attempts.
Beautiful tack, getting that nice pause on the bar, bounce back.
Easy. Local legend Holden Clark, no problem. Oh, right into that swing for Dawn.
Ooh, couldn't quite commit to the full swing. And here's Tim Champion, who I almost forgot was competing.
All right, so we thought that we were watching things in real time with you for these replays, but sounds like we're not, and the commentary is not lining up due to technical difficulties, just for the replay challenges, so we'll be leaving the mic open for the time being while we were watching these replays.
And this will all get shored up tomorrow on the live streams. We will have a 1 second delay to watch some replays on instead of a 30 to 45 second delay. So you can look forward to that if you're tuning in tomorrow.
That's right. Make sure you get your pay-per-view tickets. Available Sport Parkour League's website. Get them now.
And welcome back, everybody. Now, as I'm sure you could tell, we had a little bit of delays today. There's a couple technical difficulties that we're getting sorted out, which are almost completely solved, but we are waiting on a couple things for tomorrow. So a lot of these technical difficulties are going to get ironed out, especially going into our main event, the semifinals and the finals coming tomorrow and Sunday. Now, what we just saw was first the women's skill challenge, where works the same as the men's. It was everybody on the course, followed by the men's skill challenge. Now, next, we are moving into women's speed. We're going to go over a couple infographics going over exactly what the speed courses are going to be and what they're going to look like. Now, the women's speed course and the men's speed course are slightly different. They're very similar, but very slightly different, and we'll try to highlight those as we go through. It looks like a lot of people are still walking around, still getting set up, and the women are starting to warm up on the course. They don't get to go through the speed course, I don't think, but they do get to warm up. They've had plenty of practice earlier today, as much as we could give them.
And the cool thing with speed courses is it is full of surprises. You'll see different people coming with different approaches. And commonly at speed events, one person may find like a hack or a certain way to do the course, which will make the rest of them do something similar. But the competitors who didn't prepare for that will be put at kind of a weird advantage but disadvantage, like limbo state.
Exactly. And we saw a lot of that today. There's one spot in particular where you either do a massive running precision or you take a number of slower options. And the thing that we've been seeing is not everybody can hit that running precision. In fact, most people cannot. But I am seeing a lot of different variations on what's fastest, whether they're doing a smaller drop pre, going up and over the wall, going straight down, then climbing up over the wall. And it's interesting to see those little intricacies and how much time it'll save or cost you.
Really curious to see if anybody goes for the running cat on this wall, or even if that's effective, because you're going to have to absorb all that impact and then go straight into a climb up, versus if you just go down the brick wall and pop vault, it could be a lot faster. But
Exactly.
We'll have to see.
And I've been seeing a lot of people decide to come down and then use this small ledge in front as a way to maybe vault over. One issue that I've seen with that, though, is it tends to favor something like a lazy vault, which can be a lot slower, something like a speed step or even a Kong vault. So I'm very interested to see this spot in particular and see how we get through it. And right now, we just have a little bit of downtime as everyone's getting prepared. We're giving them a little bit of practice time, about 5 minutes of practice time, and then we're going to get right back into it with the main speed course event quarterfinals for today for the women.
Skill, speed, style, and swag happening here at SPL 1.
You got that right. And now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a style fanatic myself. Mm-hmm. I like to watch the style stuff. And I'm just itching right now. I'm literally itching for it. Skill and speed are insanely hype, but I'm over here dying to see what style throws down.
Yeah, if you thought we were geeking over the skill and speed, we are going to explode when style happens. Holy crap, I cannot wait.
And I'm going to do my best to rein it in. We're going into speed. We're going into speed, right? My brain is over here. I'm looking at all the style athletes, and they are so nervous right now, and it's so funny to see. But we're talking about speed right now. One thing that we're going to see with these speed athletes is that they're going to be going as close to 100% of what they can do as they possibly can. And, in fact, you'll see the fastest going towards that 105% mark, to almost to the point where they're going too fast to control. But if they can ride that line, they're going to get the fastest scores. And that's something I love keeping an eye on.
That's right. If you're in control, you're probably going too slow in this course. And now we're going to go to a quick ad from our sponsor, Mito.
Mito, inspired by architecture.
Speed quarterfinal. The course is marked with flag checkpoints. Yellow flags must stay to the athlete's left. Red flags must stay to the athlete's right. Courses are made up of choke points, forcing athletes to navigate through with narrow options and open checkpoints to encourage variability and strategic decision-making. Times are recorded with laser gates at the start and finish that record times down to the thousandths of a second.
For those who did not know, the red flag will be on the right, yellow flag on the left, and the athletes must pass through between those two flags, or else it does not count.
It's a pretty safe bet if you see somebody taking a route that you have questions about, it's probably because there's a flag that you can't quite see just off camera that they have to make their way around.
Yo, if anybody actually goes for this pre onto the purple wall, I am going to scream.
Agreed.
Let's see how many people we can spot from our crowd live feed. We've got Tyler Harder from Winnipeg in the gray shirt all the way on the left-hand side.
We got Kaylin Chan and Reagan Chan giving a little smooch down in front.
Ooh, y'all know you're on camera, right?
They got no idea.
Damn, y'all be smooching on that camera.
Luke Sabal, shirt off, doesn't care. He said, I just competed in skill. I gave it my all. I can have my shirt off.
And up on top of the wall, we've got new Origins hire Bobby Markov. Really nice guy, big parkour fan, also a just sick all-around dude sitting on top of that purple wall. The man, the myth, the legend, the brains behind the operation, Renee Scavington in the Hawaiian shirt.
And Tom Kapala looking about as stressed out as a person can look. I'm not going to lie to you.
Come on, man. Be subtle.
Is Josh Dowie and Joey Adrian reading this? We are, in fact.
Yes, Slam Beef, we're reading this for sure.
Also, Josh Dowie, the Melee player?
Oh, yes, sir.
Hey!
Yes, sir. I mean, Falco occasionally will play Mark. And Joey Adrian, the Diamond player, Diamond League player.
Hey, you better believe I'm a Rek'Sai one trick.
Let's go. Okay, looks like we're about to get started.
We got Brian Prince introducing us, and then we should be giving the quick rundown of our speed course, and then we'll be right back with you.
Brian Prince delivering the info. You can see Brian sporting his signature The Predator shirt. Little fact about Brian Prince, he played the Predator in the, when did that movie come out, 2018?
Might have been 2018, maybe just before.
Yeah, maybe just before, but not the most recent Predator movie, but the last one before that. He was the man in the suit.
And in my mind, he is the one true Predator.
That's true.
And he always will be. The man is tall. He's 7 foot something.
Yes, yeah.
It's pretty incredible.
He's a tall order, that's for sure. All right. Up first, we got Reagan Chan.
Let's go, Reagan.
Let's go. from Utah.
Lehigh, Utah, I do believe, unless I'm pronouncing it wrong again.
And to reduce human error, we have them running through laser gates.
As soon as they pass through that gate, their time starts, and they must pass through a second gate for their time to end. Looks like there was just a little slip up on that on that tack.
Solid move, opting for the turn vault going over that wall, though, reducing the impact.
Coming down, let's see what she does coming over this wall. Drop prees, comes up, and again, as I was saying before, does the lazy vault over the wall. Comes in, got to make a quick sprint to the finish. Woo! Well done, Reagan.
Nice. And these athletes are going to have to watch themselves on that final portion. I know people can get quite excited and stand up a little early when they're going underneath those bars, but then that will leave you susceptible for a massive head bonk.
Most definitely. And as we could see there, the main time sink right there was just a little slip on her foot as she tacked up to that wall. She got enough of her body on top to stay up there, but not enough to continue with momentum. So it was a long haul to get all the way up on top and continue. That's one of those things that can happen very easily in speed courses and something that they really have to plan around as the athletes running this course. It's not just about finding the fastest way, it's about finding the most consistent way. If you're fast but you're inconsistent, you might get a horrible run time on your end run.
And what I hear a lot from speed coaches is you're trying to get as few touches on the course as possible, which means you are trying to reduce anything that is making you go any slower. So strides and things like that, very good on the table. We got Kasha coming up. Nice, looking solid.
A little leg catch going over that wall. Looks like the nerves are getting to some of these athletes.
Really good save, though. We saw her foot get caught on the top of that wall. Nice around the corner, smiling.
Down. Also chooses
Nice.
to go for the drop pre. Gets up and over onto her feet to the big pre, finishing off fast.
Oh, can she do that? Can she go around that wall?
That is a great question.
Is that a thing?
I see no X's up,
Okay.
so it looks good.
20.18. Nice.
Very fast. If that was a direction she could go, I really like that decision. It saved a lot of time. And as you can see here, as we run through the replay, you'll see once she does this drop pre down, she decides to stand up on top of the wall to hit the plyo to the next one. That saved so much time.
And you'll see she's also not stopping at all after she does her top out. She's getting that 1 foot on and continuing as opposed to resetting. That is really good if she's trying to get a really, really nice time.
Next up, we have Louisa Chang coming through. She's lining herself up.
Based in Ottawa, Louisa Chang. Oh,
That
let's
first
go.
one,
Looking
solid steps so far. No slip on that tack.
Super controlled.
Coming around the backside.
Nice.
Drop
Straight
pre.
into that.
Looked a little bit heavy on that drop precision.
And skipping the ground. The floor is lava for Louisa Chang. Nice one. Okay, looks like
Very
they don't
well
need to go
done.
underneath those bars. That's good.
I like that run. I think it was a very, very solid run. One thing that I noticed towards the end is it's possible she could have saved maybe just a split second or two if she stayed a bit closer, a bit more down low. A lot of it was standing up tall and taking strong steps. But when you're up tall and you have to end up going down, you can be a little bit too floaty, a little bit more floaty than you want to be.
And unfortunately, she just came 0.4 seconds shy of Kasha's time. Kasha is holding the current lead in women's speed. Jane Belusa, a new face on the circuit. Looking calm, taking her last breath.
Wasting no time, get started right away.
Nice. I like that everyone's opting to go off of the green box there as opposed to going for a raw drop onto the ground. That's going to save your legs for the later portions.
Agreed.
Nice.
Well done. Speeds through that
hesitation.
drop pre this time. Up and over the top. Is she going to go the low route or the back route?
Excelente.
Sprinting right under the bars. That looked very quick. .07 for Jane.
Not going to be enough to beat Kasha's time. Okay, up next in the pink hair, we have Megan McQueen.
Wiping down those shoes. Want to make sure that there's no slip-ups on the tacks and no slip-ups on the ground. Very, very important.
Let's go, Megan.
I'm curious to see if there's going to be any variation here. She is taller, I believe, than the rest of the competitors. So let's see if she can use that to her advantage.
And just 16 years old, so young to be starting on the circuit. Going for that raw drop. All right, let's go.
Does hit that raw drop, and it looked quick.
All right, she's coming up quick.
Takes just a second to go into that drop pre.
Nice.
Nice work.
Under the bars, really close on that last landing. Her forehead just skirting past the bar.
And it did look like she decided to go under the bars instead of taking the high route, which might have cost her.
All right, and that is our fastest competitor at 20.06 seconds.
Let's go, Megan.
Let's see the replay. And she just slowed down a little bit for that last pre. Wasn't fully confident with it. Had to slow down. Okay, Taylor Carpenter.
Taylor Carpenter coming up next. She has a very strong parkour background. I'm excited to see how fast she can go.
Oh, she is quick up there.
Oh, beautiful. Takes the drop with a vault down. I like that adaptation. Can't see her coming around the backside. Oh,
nice.
Speeding through.
Oh, going for the ground route. Let's see if that
That
will serve
looked
her.
quick. She got that speed step over. Another one. Under the bars, straight to the finish.
See, that's what I'm saying about people coming down that brick wall is that if they go down there, they don't have to take all the impact from that precision. They can go right up that wall.
Exactly.
Woo! Let's go!
It shows off with an 18.67.
All right, that is our new leader in women's speed.
And you could see right there on the replay, as she went up through that back section, she wasted absolutely no time getting on that wall. A quick tack straight back into running, and the quick QM movement under those last bars.
QM, shout out Parkour Generations. Oh, the reigning champion, Renee Dampley. Living in Germany currently. A Canadian and U.S. parkour athlete running a gym in Germany. One of our longest standing women's competitors.
Really composing herself before she starts. She doesn't want to go too early.
Let's go, Renee.
Fast tack. Oh, that was fast
down the wall. Taking a little bit of impact on that drop, though.
You can see those powerful steps going into every single movement.
Oh, she is up quick. Let's go, Renee.
Fast. Goes for the drop.
the drop.
Doesn't waste any time.
Yo, and a quick pop ball, but her foot touches the red flag. Let's see if that counts.
Stumbling over the finish line. That was blazing fast.
All right. And it looks like that foot touch was okay. Not seeing an X from any of the judges.
And I'm just seeing now on the replay, she hit the plyo in the back. Oh, my goodness. 16 point something.
16 point, who knows? Either way, she's killing it. All right, that's it for all our women's speed competitors.
That was absolutely insane to see, beating the fastest time by almost 2 seconds.
Holy crap, Renee, reigning champion. Renee Dambley is going to be making it to semifinals. Up next, we've got men's speed. These are the fastest lads in the land.
Right now, we're giving them about 5 minutes on the course to get warmed up so that their legs can, be ready for this insane course that they're about to run.
So we've got a couple dark horse competitors. We've got Carson Street, who is a local legend, master of the scramble. You're going to see some sketchy stuff out of Carson, but boy, he could be the winner.
Honestly, when it comes to speed courses, when you see some sketchy stuff, that's not always the worst. It means they are really digging deep to go as fast as they possibly can.
So also variation you're going to be seeing with this men's speed course is they're going to be going across the tops of these walls. So this last portion is going to be big jumps. I think the main thing that a lot of these competitors are worried about is that last jump. The first jump from the brick wall to the purple is already a pretty solid jump, but they're going to have to jump to the next wall after that if they want to be saving that time.
And the fastest ones you're going to see, it's going to be milliseconds of a difference if everybody hits it exactly how they want. And it'll be a big difference to see who hits the stride across versus the plyo. The stride, of course, being off of 1 foot and the plyo using both feet. Plyo tends to be a little bit slower, but more consistent, more safe. Stride is significantly harder, but saves just those slivers of seconds.
And then if they get that bounce back, that is it for them, because many of the other competitors will be going across the tops of those walls. So if you bounce back, you are bouncing out of this competition.
It is exactly as you said, all or nothing if you commit to these jumps.
Okay, jumping in the gray-blue shirt is Nathaniel So, who made it through on-site qualifiers. Fun fact, his dad can backflip.
That's a great fact.
Also, he's only 16, and he's excited to compete with the big boys.
Now, who do you got your eye on here for this, Josh?
Ooh, okay. So, for sure, one of the fastest mans on the planet, Davis Vasconcelos in the mutton chops and the flow. Rob Schill is one of the hidden legends of SPL speed.
That is true, and he's up there right now warming up, kind of in his own zone. He's got some headphones in, just getting his body moving. Now, me personally, I obviously I'd be messed up not to talk about Joseph Hendo.
That's right.
Who is an absolute legend. But I got to bring some attention to my boy, Jared the Sheriff Ludi.
Woohoo!
This man is absolutely slept on when it comes to anything but style. People know him for his style, but he is a speed demon.
He's a
and
triple
I cannot
threat.
wait to see. He is literally a triple threat. He came out this year, wanted to take the triple crown of skill, speed, and style. I think he made a very wise decision to drop out of skill and put all of his energy, all of his focus into speed and style this year.
And I just got some critical intel from Davis Vasconcelos. For his mentality, he looks at all of these competitors and imagines them as tiny babies. Joseph Henderson, largely absent from the scene in the last few years, is re-emerging and is just as powerful as ever, proving that his mentality is as solid as ever.
And as these athletes start to wrap up their last minute or so of practice, we are going to send you over to the explanation of the course and exactly what these athletes are expected to do.
Here we go.
Speed quarterfinal. The course is marked with flag checkpoints. Yellow flags must stay to the athlete's left. Red flags must stay to the athlete's right. Courses are made up of choke points, forcing athletes to navigate through with narrow options, and open checkpoints to encourage variability and strategic decision-making. Times are recorded with laser gates at the start and finish that record times down to the thousandths of a second.
Okay, just competitors getting their last few attempts in. We probably don't have more than 2 minutes left. Oh.
And as we have it, we got Brian calling them in.
That was a quick 2 minutes.
Now, as you can see from those infographics, we know what the course is. The athletes know they've had plenty of practice a couple hours earlier today just to rep out this course. Now, we got the chance to see a lot of them moving, and oh my goodness, they are going fast.
Let's go, son. Yo, Olaf Wood hit the stride off the purple wall. I have not seen that from any other. There goes Davis doing it as oh my God,
Ooh.
Is he okay? He's okay!
Sheesh! What,
wow.
What a correction midair from a very scary bail.
Wow.
Was able to get his feet down onto the ground as he caught himself on that ledge.
Oh, we can see the replay on our screen here. Let's just take a look at what happened with Davis in that last attempt. Squeezing it in, speed demon of the century.
Man, it looked like he did go for that stride, and as you can see, it is a sketchy one.
Oh!
One toe just barely didn't make it on top.
caught himself, but looks like he might have driven his left knee into the ground. We'll see if that has any impact on his run.
He's walking around now looking pretty good, all things considered. I see him lifting that leg up and over again. The thing is, adrenaline kicks in right after something like that happens. So it's going to take a minute or two for him to calm down to really feel if there was any potential injury.
And hopefully he can ride that adrenaline through. Hopefully the time between now and his next attempt is not too much, and he can just push through it to get himself to semis tomorrow.
Exactly. And then he gets a big, long break.
Up first, Carson Street, an Origins Parkour local. About to scramble these eggs.
And now even though we just watched a few attempts and some warm-up practice, we're about to see everything put together, which changes it up a lot. Moving fast, moving fast. I just got some inside information. He is looking to do the jumps, the big jumps we were just talking about for the first time. Let's see how he does it. Coming in
He's
fast.
never done this jump before. Let's
Huge
go!
free!
Oh!
Yes,
Carson!
sir!
Wow! Those are some crazy legs!
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
And you could see him really put everything into that precision to the point where the only thing on his mind was get to this wall. His
Nothing
legs,
after.
legs almost forgot that they had to land again after the wall, but he caught himself pretty well, finished off strong.
Wow.
That is our first time coming in and is 19.31. Wow, that was incredible. I just watched the replay. He was almost stumbling and crisscrossing his legs, but still hitting rail strides.
Like I said, I knew we were going to see some scramble stuff out of him and some critical intel. That was his first time ever doing that jump to the purple wall. Okay, Rob Schill, hidden boss of the parkour speed world.
I didn't see him get too much practice time in, coming off with big jumps. I know him for his calculated movement, and that's what I'm seeing right here. Very smooth, very calculated. Let's see what he does on this jump. Setting it up.
Hitting that plyo down to the ground.
Decides not to plyo across, goes straight down for the finish.
And I don't think that'll be enough to take him to semis. We'll see.
Rob Schill coming in with a time of 18.05, putting him in first place for now.
The bar has been set. Let's see if Mehdi, all the way from Quebec, can slam it.
Now I'm curious to see if he commits to the stride or sticks with the plyos. He was one that was hitting the plyos consistently, and he was doing it quickly, keeping his chest forward and low.
And this is one of our competitors who made it through the on-site qualifiers. Let's see how he measures against these big boys.
Ooh, tax to plyo right to the top. Decides not to take the bar route, goes up onto the wall.
Nice. Yes! That's our first plyo all the way to the top!
Fantastic
Amazing!
plyos!
Let's go, Mehdi!
I would be lying if I said that I don't think that's first. Looks like a time of 15.40.
Wow, 15.4.
Sheesh.
0.404, time not found. No errors there. Let's
Look
go.
at this.
Look at
And
that
as I
insertion.
said, chest forward going into that plyo.
Let's go.
Another great thing that he did there. After the plyo, he goes down to the far wall and then kongs out over the finish line.
Beautiful.
We can see Holden getting ready.
And that last Kong is great because they can absorb the impact and go directly into that vault as opposed to resetting and exploding over the top with a jump. That Kong will be perfect for finishing off.
Exactly. Holden wiping down his shoes, taking a few deep breaths.
Another Origins Parkour local. Made it through the Outrun Parkour qualifiers. Holding the bag on Insta.
Now
Follow that boy.
I've heard he has all the skill to get this done. It's just if he can put it together.
Oh, going for some
beautiful
smooth
speed
speeds. Oh, he's going up the alley. Whoa!
That was
Slick
so
it through.
sick.
Yo! Ah!
Brings out the plyo, drops down to the finish line.
Wow! 14.553! Woo! Wow.
That was so sick, seeing a completely different route, going the low route, using that 360 underbar. Here we can see it. He comes into that speed step, 2 more speed steps.
The master of the speed step. Oh, just craning that last part.
That was
wow.
a very wise decision of him, though, because as you can see, he didn't have it. It was either go for the crane step or completely bounce it off. He went for the crane step and still came through with the fastest time.
That's mad because if he didn't crane it, he could have been even faster, perhaps even 13 seconds to the finish line. Insane, Holden Clark. Great work. All right.
Daniel So coming up next. He is competing in both speed and style later on tonight.
Yo, he hooked a dub back at the start of his run in qualifiers. That was wild. Okay, okay.
Oh, I love watching him move. Very compact.
Yeah, very plyometric.
I
a little
think
bit
that
slow to that rail.
I think that might have been a bit of an adaptation.
Oh, heels on that plyo on that middle jump. Jumping to finish.
Not the way that we've seen everybody else hit it, but he had his own way. He adapted twice on the fly. As you can see, coming into this precision, he wasn't going to make it, went low, got up, and then continued to finish off with his plan.
And not a bad move, honestly.
17.15. Pretty dang quick right there.
Let's go, let's go. Up next, we got Brennan Stahl, a Tempest free-running coach, as far as I know. Let's go. Oh, okay, never mind, not Brennan.
Switching it up, actually, switching it up.
Hey, sit back down and rest up. Garrett's coming up. Garrett from Oakland, California, representing Squadron.
He made it through on online qualifiers, the only one to make it through online qualifiers.
In our last event, he made it to semis at the OPP 2019 Championships.
A little bit of a stumble, but it didn't slow him down too much.
Really solid pop vault.
And you'll see there on that decision, a lot of people are going up that way. We can take a bar route as well.
Oh, no, just stomping that last precision.
Little underdoes it. You can tell he's unhappy with it. You can kind of see those last few steps. He knows it wasn't there. It was a little bit shaky from the jump, and that shakiness carried through towards the end.
Yeah, a couple stumbles. We know he's got a little bit more in him, so hopefully he can make it to semis.
Yep. But as I was saying, I'm seeing a lot of people choose not to go this bar route through in the middle section of the course. They're going up the side of the wall. And I saw in practice a lot of people jumping up to a plyo off of the bar. So I'm curious to see how much time that's going to save.
Like somehow Holden going from the ground is going faster than all these people who are using the bars.
He did tell me before we started that was his secret. He said, I've been practicing a route nobody else has been taking. It might pay off for him.
And that's that secret sauce we were talking about with the speed. Okay, Brennan Stahl once again representing Tempest free running.
Brennan got in a little bit late for practice today, so he is about an hour short on practice from what the other competitors are looking at. No stumbles so far. There we see him go to that bar.
Very strong strides across that bar. Oh, whoa.
Speed steps coming down.
Oh, no.
And you could tell there he just over jumped it. He wasn't able to plyo out because he gave too much on that initial jump, too floaty.
Woof. And competitors are coming close to that bar on the last section, everyone who's going underneath.
And you can see here he lifted a little too high, and he was having to actually reach his feet down there, so he wasn't landing how he wanted to go into that plyo.
And it didn't look like he was prepared for it either. His arms were still behind him, not prepped for a second jump. Olaf Wood, one of the only competitors we saw doing the stride across the purple. Let's see if he can pull through and hit that.
Coming fresh from that skill round.
Oi!
Also going the low route. This is what I like to see.
Let's go underneath that bar.
Go straight under instead of hitting the underbar.
Oh,
Oh!
crane! Oh, man!
Man. And I think you could really see it. His legs look just a little bit gassed from the rounds before, and maybe even from that warm-up. But here he comes in for that big stride, knows he's underdone it, hits the crane, but manages to grab on top and not fall back.
Epic stride. 14.904 for Olaf Wood, representing representing Apex from Fort Collins,
And
Colorado.
that's going to put him in second place.
Oh, the Sheriff.
The Texas hero, Jared the Sheriff Ludy. I know a lot of you are hyped to see this man right now, myself included.
Let's see how he measures up against these other speed competitors.
And again, he dropped out of skill to give him more focus and more energy into speed today.
You know, and peep those Normal Brand shorts. Head to normalbrand.co.uk and pick those up.
Jared's another one who I know his route, I know he's planned it, I know he has it. It's if he can execute.
Yo, has he got a headphone in?
Oh, you better believe.
Yo, who's whispering in his ear? Is that you?
Let's go, Jared.
Let's go. Jared looking
beautiful plyos.
strong off those plyos.
So bouncy. Little
Stumbling onto the
stumble,
wall.
still going. It's not what he had planned, but keep the composure.
That's right.
See if he goes for these plyos.
To the top.
Beautiful. Gets on there.
Nice work, Jared. Holy crap.
You could tell he came in just a hair shy on that second precision, but was still able to plyo. It wasn't where he wanted to land, but he improvised midair on the fly and got it done.
And still with a potential podium time, even with that stumble across the top of that beige wall.
I love seeing that.
Yeah.
14.91.
He can't believe it. Look on his face. Proving he is not just a style athlete. He is capable of so much more. We're going to see more from Jared Ludy today, I am sure. Oh, reminiscent of a young Colt, Davis Vasconcelos. Let's see if his body's feeling okay.
And if you were here watching warm-ups, you would have seen he took a pretty hefty fall. It looked like he was okay. He walked away. He doesn't seem to be limping, but will it have shaken his confidence?
Watch that left leg. Let's see if it's got the same strength.
Getting those
Stomped
stomps
it
out.
That's right. Channeling that horse.
Come on, Davis. Coming up top.
He's looking fine.
Oh, that was strong.
Oh, shit.
Little stumble.
Pardon my
This is what I
language.
like to see. He's still moving. He's still cruising.
Hit
Goes
that
for the stride.
Oh,
Yes!
much better than practice.
That is redemption.
Wow. Yeah, boy.
That was incredible. I know he's not ecstatic. Still gets a 15.67. I know he's not quite ecstatic, but that's got to feel good to get redemption on that stride.
We got some fast boys coming up. The last three. These
Ooh.
are some big, fast lads. Michael Sliger up next.
Woo! World Chase Tag Champion Michael Sliger.
Do not run from this guy. You will not make it.
You will not. Oh, look at that smooth movement.
Oh, he is a secret boss, is he not?
It's not as bouncy as everyone else, but he stays low and fast. Look at this.
Oh, interesting.
I really like that route that he went with. He decided, you know what, I'm not going to make the plyos. I'm going to absorb in, drop to a closer ledge, then jump through.
And saved himself the struggle and potential downfall of going for that precision and coming up short.
15.58 for Michael Sliger.
We'll have to see if that'll be enough to get him to finals or semis even.
I'm curious, it's hard to tell whether he made that decision preemptively or midair.
Brody Pawson, let's see if he's quick. From Brisbane, Australia.
The man was running this course for reps in practice, and I didn't see him mess up a single time. Let's see if he can carry that through here.
Oh, my goodness. He is a torpedo.
Takes that
A
bar
little
out.
low.
Another little stumble on the bar. Looks like a good recovery.
Nice over the bar.
Got a little lost there.
Yes.
Oh, the plyos are fast.
Yes.
Those plyos are fast.
Let's go, Brody. Botang,
Oh,
baby.
my goodness. A time of 13.57 for Brody Pawson.
And that is our first place so far. Let's see if Joseph Henderson, the fastest man on the planet, can beat his time.
That was I don't know if he meant to go over that speed step there.
Wow.
Goodness.
So confident.
And as we said before, he took the quote-unquote safer route of plyos instead of stride. We'll see if Hendo decides, if Joseph Henderson, if he's going to decide to go with the plyos as well, or if he wants to stride through this and try to go for that #1 spot.
And Joseph Henderson, who's been doing a lot of endurance running. Let's see if it factors in for his run. He was already fast, and let's see if he can make any improvements to his performance from last year. Our reigning champion from 2019.
And he has always had some of the best foot placement and the best speed pick up. He never slows down. He's always speeding up. He's out there.
Well, look at
Oh
those
my goodness,
arms.
Plyo's up.
A little slow on
Little
that landing,
slow.
though. Oh,
Goes
tack
for the-
off that wall. Let's see if that works for him.
See if he gets the stride. Goes for the
Stride!
stride.
Yo!
Underdoes
Yo!
it. Still Plyo's out.
Oh, my!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's going to be okay.
You know it wasn't the run he wanted, but it was still so fast.
Yeah. We see a lot of athletes taking that impact from that first jump from the dark gray wall to the lighter gray wall. If you absorb that too much, it is going to slow down your run. And you can see just collecting that last bit of speed for the stride. Wow.
My goodness.
Knees almost touching the ground on that last jump. Let's go.
All right. That's going to wrap it up for our men's speed.
And those are our fastest boys in parkour.
Who do we got sitting on first, second, third so far, Josh?
So it looks like Brody Possum with a time of 13.57 is going to be our first place competitor. Followed closely by, well, it looks like Joseph Henderson with a time of 14.3.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. So even with a few stumbles, a few messes up, Joe Hendo proves that he is one of the fastest men alive, not hitting it how he wanted to, but still coming out with a second place.
And then as far as I know, in third place, we have Holden Clark with a time of 14.553. Let's go, Holden!
Let's go, Holden! One of the few that decided to go the low route, and he made it work to his advantage.
Let's go, Low Road Larry.
And then, of course, we can't say enough about Brody Posson. That man absolutely popped off. You could see it in practice. He carried it straight through. Absolutely no nerves. Performed exactly how he wanted to.
Commentator's not sure if we're going to a break.
I do believe the style athletes are about to take the course. They're going to get some practice in. So we are going to run to a quick commercial break. And then when we get back, we're going to get started with some style.
Sit tight. It's about to get crazy.
What's this then? Team Parang? No. You'll stay here. You'll kick that football like I taught you.
I don't even like football. I want to do free running.
Why do I keep getting into these situations?
Are you dumb? You're an insane human, bro.
All right, and it looks like we are going directly into the women's style practice. Now, this is my favorite event. I'm a little bit biased as a style competitor myself. I competed in the North American Championships in 2015 alongside Sydney Olsen herself. You may know me from my classic worm transformation during my run. All right. After a brief break, we are watching the women's style preparation going down.
Well, I guess their choice in terms of where in the gym they could probably go.
Ah, yes. So a new rule with our competitors is they are able to start their runs from wherever they like in the gym, pending these cameras and the judges can capture wherever they're coming from.
And to add on to that, as these athletes continue to warm up, we are going to play a quick infographic, let you know exactly what the athletes are being judged on and what they're looking to see. Style quarterfinal
Style.
combo round. Style quarterfinal combo. Athletes have the entire
location
playing
on the
field at their
course.
disposal to come up with 3
That's
unique
great.
combos. A combo is defined as a seamlessly linked set of tricks that last
Okay, so
less
a
than
unique
5
rule for
seconds.
this year is athletes
Judges
getting.
will provide a score
they
for
can't hear us
each
at
of
all?
the 3 attempts,
Okay.
with each score counting towards the athlete's total score. Athletes cannot repeat the same combo more than 1 time. And we are back. So now we should understand exactly what they're looking for. It's a little bit different than it's been done in previous years. We're looking for quick combos. Each athlete gets 3 combos that they can show to the judges.
And that's quite the relief for these athletes because having 3 chances to do a good combo kind of takes the pressure off a little bit because in previous years, you just get 1 chance for a combo. And if you mess up even once, you are out of the running.
Now, I do hate to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy.
Oh, do it.
They get 3 different combos. Each would be added to their final score.
Oh.
So they only get 1 chance per combo.
Oh, no, it's worse.
It's worse.
It's worse. Come on.
Now, there were some questions, and this was cleared up earlier today. If an athlete is unable to complete their challenge, this will be reflected in the score, but they will also be allowed to retry that challenge. Now, anyone that messes up bad enough to be able to repeat their challenge is very, very unlikely to get a good score. They're going to get a pretty low score and likely not move through. But they do get a self-redemption round if they want to complete their challenge, show us what they wanted to do. They will have that opportunity.
Woof. So, correction, the pressure is higher this year.
Absolutely. And you can literally see that on the faces of the athletes out there right now. Not a whole lot of warming up, but a lot of thinking and mentally preparing because each one of these combos is going to be physically and mentally taxing.
So with style athletes, what we want to see in practice is that they're also working these critical transitions between moves because a common downfall of an athlete is working on just the moves themselves and just expecting that they can be connected in an easy and simple manner.
Exactly, and this format really expands on that. We define combo as plyometrically connected movements that is no more than 5 seconds long. So we're literally looking for land, trick, land, trick, land, trick, done.
And no running in the middle of the line.
No steps, even no cartwheels. As little of that as possible means you're going to score higher and higher.
You heard?
And I just heard from Lincoln Powell. He actually really liked what they did this year when he competed in Colorado for the qualifiers.
Lincoln Powell, a legend on the parkour scene.
Absolutely.
From Hyper Team Swag Force and a homie who I've been to Greece with. My man. Shout out Lincoln Powell. Love you, man. Hope you're good.
Now, I didn't see much. I don't know about you. I didn't see much practicing during their practice time. I think I saw a mat get pulled out, not used, and then put away.
Yeah.
We got a little more technical difficulty. We got to move our table.
Commentators moving the table.
JK.
And a quick fake out.
Dylan Poland lying to us.
Dylan Poland, known as the person who lies to the commentators now. Uh-oh, there's us.
Hey, there we are.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, world?
We chilling. We thought we had to come back. We don't have to come back. We can stay here.
We're just going to hang out here.
Also, those technical difficulties we were talking about earlier, we now have a screen that is not on a 30-second delay.
That's right. There's no delay, which means we will be with you riding this action all the way to the bitter end.
Puts pressure on us a little bit, though. If we mess up, we can't say technical difficulties anymore.
It was real time, man. Real time, baby. And if you're looking at the feed right now, you may see legend Nate Weston walking in the right side of the screen. Nate Weston taking a little bit of a break this year after an ankle injury in February. I was really excited to deliver that fact from learning that, and I thought he was competing, and it sounds like he is not.
Yep, he's going to be doing some filming for fellow Tempest athlete Sydney Olson, who we're going to see compete here in just a few short moments.
And if you want to see some sick moves out of Nate Weston, you can check out Skull Chatter on YouTube. An epic 11-minute all bangers edit from Nate Weston on the Team Tempest channel, as far as I know.
And it is still the only parkour video I have downloaded to my phone right now.
Ooh.
Ooh, there's a bit of practice.
I like seeing some practice during practice.
All right, Alea said, you know what, I'm going to use this time.
And Sydney Olson's looking solid as heck. I saw her going right for some wicked inward wall fronts. No problem, no fear or hesitation.
And I got to be honest, she has been working her butt off, not just in parkour, but in the stunts field as well. She came from a job directly to this competition and is leaving here directly to another job. And sadly, she did a gainer earlier, and she said she hurt her back a little bit. So she is a little bit on an injury right now.
Well, not to mention the rips from all those lâchers that she had in skill.
Dude, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I think I
Olsen's
counted
banged
about
up.
5 of them.
Hands reminiscent of a jelly donut, as once expressed by myself.
Now, in this competition that we're about to see, athletes were allowed to use any part of the course that they wanted. The only stipulation to that is they know where the judges are sitting, and if the judges don't see what you do, it pretty much doesn't count. So all the athletes know that. They've all checked on that. Their lines should be in specific spots where the judges can see, the audience can see, and then get scored exactly what they should be scored.
I would hate to see someone do a line where nobody can see what happens.
Yeah,
really
that's right.
tough to judge that kind of a line. And Twitch chat saying Joey should put down the mic and go warm up.
Hey, hey.
You'll hit a con gainer full for the homies.
So that's from DJ from Dallas, Texas.
Oh.
And he was going to show up today and just destroy everybody in skill. But he decided, you know what? I'm going to give him one more year. I'm not going to do it to him just yet. I'm going to give them this year to remember how things were before he comes in next year and shows them how it is.
Ooh, DJ, the expectations are pretty high, man.
Got that right. He better be here next year. That's all I can say.
And it looks like Sei Asakura has just showed up. Haven't seen him all day, but now he's joining all the competitors in the weight room. A couple competitors who we haven't seen much from in the past few months, but I am so excited to see what they have in store for us, especially Max Antle. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
But before we get to that, you already know I am big hyped to see what Sydney Olsen's about to throw down.
Hey.
On an injury or not, she goes hard at every single competition and throws down her best tricks every single time.
And if anybody can push through those injuries, it's her.
This is what you like to see. A little bit of camaraderie. Even though they're against each other, they're also competing with each other. Just going over their lines, talking about what they're maybe a little bit nervous about, what they're prepared for, what they're expecting to see. It really does ease the nerves when you can talk to your fellow competitors, and everyone is so supportive.
And on the inside, in style competitions, you will hear a lot that it's not athletes against each other, but it's athletes against themselves.
Very true, and that's one of the best things about a free running competition.
A couple words from our main man, Brian Prince.
Just letting our live audience know exactly what's going on. And we're here letting you know what's going on, and that is practice time is up. We're introducing our judges in the back. They're up tall in the corner right now. As soon as that's done, we are going to get right into our style competition.
Style is particularly hard because there's a lot of managing expectations in making a style run. You should just be going for things that are guaranteed, no surprises whatsoever. Everything should be practiced to a T before you go and do your run.
Especially an event like this where you get ample practice time. All the athletes had, I believe, 2.5 hours to practice 3 combinations.
And that was today, right?
That was today, so they might be a little gassed.
Yeah, I would be a little bit too tired to go. Okay, up first we got Alea Bourne. Nice, directly into that step vault.
Now it looks like she's deciding to do more of a line than a plyometric combo. Very clean, and as far as a line goes, no steps were out of place. She looks pretty stoked on that.
Call that a side rotation sandwich right there. Side rotations on the beginning and end, and some nice smooth transitions in between.
And as you can see there, that is a great thing to do if you're not quite as comfortable with those plyometric movements. The judges are really looking for something that's connected through jumps instead of connected through steps. Now, everyone has explained that. She's still going to get a score for that, but it might not be quite as high as she wants. It's a score of 6.23 for Alea.
All right, setting the bar, 6.23 is the score to beat.
Next up, we have Reagan Chan.
Let's go, Reagan.
Let's see what she's got in store for us. I know I saw her working a lot on the bars over here.
And she just needs to believe in what her shirt says. It says, "You got this."
You got this, with the team YGT out of Utah with her husband, Kaylin Chan, who is a bit of a legend in his own right. Reagan out here, ready to make herself a legend as well.
Getting those stomps in, preparing her feet for that impact. Thumbs up, and she is ready to go.
Just waiting on the go-ahead from the judges right now. Looks like she's good to go.
Looks like she's starting on the bars.
Starts in a cast position.
Oh, yes!
So well done.
Nice.
Front hip circle drops directly into a lache trap door and stomps the landing. She is hyped on that one.
And Joey, do you know why it's called a trap door? Do you have any idea why?
I assume it's because a trap door is flat and then drops open downwards.
Okay.
And we kind of do that with our body, but we add a flip.
Very clean and concise. No pause in between that hip circle to cast.
Absolutely none. And you can see the form on that was beautiful. Hit the wall exactly parallel with the ground, which is what you want to see to push directly into that backflip.
She is happy with that, thinking about her next run already. And Sydney Olsen is already in
Big
position.
smile. Just letting the judges deliberate a little bit. 7.0 for Reagan Chan.
Our current
Well done.
style leader.
And that right there, you could really see the plyometric style shine through that.
And let's see what Sydney Olsen has in store.
Woo! Sydney Olsen, a lot of weight on her shoulders. She knows she is the favorite to win in almost every competition she competes in.
Both her hands taped up. Let's see how that affects her run. Oh, I see what she's setting up for.
It's the Webster in directly to palm flip. That's what they want to see.
That's a really solid connection, too, because from that Webster, a lot of your momentum is going forward, and you have to transfer that into upwards and backwards momentum for that palm flip.
Any tiny bit of second guessing or hesitation is going to ruin that connection, and she had absolutely zero hesitation.
Yeah, connecting anything into a palm flip can be a real finite science because you need to find that perfect jumping point, and it looks like Sydney found it.
Oh,
in
that
her
was
first
so
attempt.
beautiful. You could see the chest leaning forward as she landed on her feet to push directly into that palm flip. The judges are going to absolutely love that combo.
Let's see how it measures up against the hip circle into trapdoor. Yeah, she's happy with it.
And remember, each of these competitors, oh, here we go.
Okay.
A score of 7.33 for Sydney Olsen.
So here you
done.
can see an example of how a well-connected line will beat a higher impact line.
Most definitely. You could see Alea's line was longer. It had more movements in it. But Sydney Olsen's just had 2 movements. That's it. 2 tricks linked absolutely flawlessly together, and it gave her that first place score so far. Now remember, these competitors still have 2 more combos to show before they're done.
And in comparison to previous style formats, this is much better for the athletes, considering old style competitions used to be 30 seconds of raw movement. Athletes getting way too gassed.
Oh, yeah. And low-key, too many options as well. It's hard to develop a line when you have so many options.
This is much more true to the style of training that style athletes go through on a daily basis.
A layup for number 2. Dive rolls down to one-arm cartwheel. Comes up. Ends with a back layout.
Nice. A little bit slow on that connection.
Yep. Very controlled throughout the whole thing, making sure she wasn't getting too ahead of herself. Links it well. The pace wasn't quite there, but the links were. You see maybe just a small hand tap there on the ground. Comes up, sets for that back layout, and stomps it.
And that kind of hesitation will be something that will take away points from you.
It will.
She took that time to swing her arms back and go into that backflip. She would have scored higher if she went directly into that backflip from her vault up.
Still gets a score of 6.67 for Leia's second combo. Giving the fellow competitors a fist bump, and Nate Weston. Reagan Chang getting ready for her second combo. Looks like she might still be in the same corner, chalking her hands up now.
Let's see what Reagan has in store. Will she do the same thing again for execution, or will she show us something different?
I don't believe that they're allowed to do the same combo more than one time. It has to be a different combo on each attempt. Reagan starting up higher this time.
Thumbs up. She's got chalk on the
I'm excited
hands.
to see what we got here.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be something bigger.
Couple stomps, getting ready for that impact. Let's go, Reagan! Coffee grinder leg up.
Oh! Sticking that split leg backflip. Shout out Sheva.
That was well connected. Hits the coffee grinder into it. A little bit slow on the descend down the wall, but honestly, I don't think there's any other way to do it.
That's wild. Doing a transition into that move, I cannot imagine the flexibility that would require.
Also, something that you really got to take into account with this move as opposed to others. A lot of people like to say it's another backflip move, right? But if you watch here, after she does this coffee grinder, when she comes down, her body is touching the wall. She has to lift that bottom knee up past the wall without it getting stuck. And that is so difficult to do.
And pushing off that heel, too, no less. You are going from a quarter of a leg swing to get your leg through there.
Gets Reagan a score of 6.93.
Okay, let's see what Sydney has in store.
All right, Sydney setting up right in front of us.
Oh, I think I know what's about to go down.
Oh, yeah. Looks like she's eyeing up this slanted brick wall right now. Setting up punch inward.
Oh!
Woo! Well done.
A little wall touch frisbee out of that inward front.
She got hands on the hips. She doesn't know. She's like, yeah, I did it. I'm happy.
And some may call that landing from the touch frisbee sketchy. I call that style.
A little bit of style. I like that.
Look at that.
Now, the real question is how the judges are going to score that second piece of the combination. Are they going to think it was off axis on purpose, or was it slightly under-rotated and not on purpose? And that is a question that comes down to how the judges are going to score this. loved it, giving a 7.57 for Sydney Olsen.
That's wicked. That is our highest scoring run so far. Sydney's hands are hurting.
Putting her securely in first place for the time being. As we move into our final women's combo round.
And Alea was setting up for something in this corner. Looks like it's going to involve a drop. Well, she's laughing. She's having a good time.
Love to see that, especially when it comes to competing.
Oh.
Laugh off the nerves. Just have fun. Enjoy
so
your
easy
time.
to get in your head, right?
It is.
Ugh. Oh, she's going all the way down. Let's go. Oh, nice transition.
Very smooth.
Oh, a little bit of a stop.
To another Webster.
Oh, ouch. Landing on her heels.
Little sit down at the end. That first bit was connected super well out of that, looked like Webster A twist a little bit.
Yeah. A little back roll out of that. Really nice transition. Getting a kiss from her mans.
Getting a kiss from Weed, who took a bit of a gnarly spill, but we ain't even going to talk about that.
Yeah. I don't even want to think about that spill. Oof.
She looks very happy with those combos.
Yeah,
Clean here.
right into that back roll.
Perfect connection on that one.
A little bit of a hesitation. You can see her foot stumble.
Yeah, that little extra step there.
Oh, and her feet just got a little bit too far ahead of her on that landing.
Yep. Almost looked like she would have been better off just letting that hand completely off the wall instead of holding her up. Gets a score of 6.30 for Alea.
And her highest scoring run being that dive roll run onto the IMAX wall. Okay, Regan Chan. Webster into the planner. Ah, dang it. Just not quite securing that last attempt. Okay, Sydney Olsen setting up for her last attempt. She's going to need a lot of chalk and cover those wounds. Oh, and the tape is off.
Uh-oh, tape is off.
She's going raw.
I mean, she's going straight to those bars. My bad.
She just has to channel this last little bit of strength to make it through the day.
See that little bit of a wince.
Yo!
Beautiful Lachey directly into the double A twist off.
Let's go, Sydney.
She's hyped, and she knows, okay, I don't have to use my hands for the rest of the day.
Sydney is in the clear.
Oh, my goodness. All three combos executed as close to flawlessly as you could possibly expect.
Wow, and that is it for the day for Sydney. Looks like she is nail clipping her callus rips off. Come on.
Just clipping that extra skin off. Get it out of there. It doesn't need to be in the way. Who needs it?
You have to dunk those hands in something to go and save them.
As we can see here, gets that big upstart.
Yeah, 8.3.
Flawlessly into that front 1.5 twist.
Nuts.
And that'll conclude our women's style. Sydney Olsen getting a score of 8.34 for that final combo. Now, as the men warm up right now, we do want to talk a little bit about the state of our women's competition. As you could tell, we only had 3 competitors this year at Sport Parkour League.
That's
Now,
unfortunate.
there are a lot of reasons to go behind that, but it's important to understand that we have done our best to get as many competitive women athletes out here as possible. There's equal pay between men and women. And as you can see right now, we have a ton of men out here on the course for style. We only had 3 women. That means all 3 women walk away with a podium spot. Now, a lot of that has to do with some COVID, some travel restrictions, other events going on at the time. But as the years progress, we're looking to get as many competitive athletes out here as we possibly can.
Wow, and some epic stuff going down already. Max Antle with the Giants big boy. We're already seeing some crazy stuff out of our athletes while they're preparing. And as we were talking about with the style practice, you are seeing these competitors practicing every single piece of their line. Even the scariest parts, like you saw Jared Ludy, and he might even go for it again. He was doing castaway prees onto that green wall, no problem.
Yeah, it's wild just seeing everybody's out there. As soon as they got the go-ahead, they want to get that energy out. They want to get moving. They don't want to sit with it cooped up inside of them. They want to practice as much as possible before they have to perform here in just a few minutes.
And we have some style legends. Honestly, I cannot imagine a higher caliber of athlete at this competition. For example, Jaden Harris, master of the double side. We have Max Antle, second place from the 2019 OPP with a full-in, was that a full-in back out? That
he took first place with the full-in back out, and then he got second place in the overall competition the next year, doing the world's first double side flip precision in competition. It was insane.
It does not get crazier than that.
And of course, we would be absolutely messed up not to mention Ed Scott, the reigning champion from a few years ago, the 2019 North American Parkour Championship, just edging out Max Antle in that competition to take on first place and move forward to Art of Motion that year. He is back defending his title to see if he can do it.
And now, before we move on to talk about some of the rest of our athletes, we're going to go to a quick ad for Kings of the Concrete. Yo, okay, so no ad. But man, Kaylin Chan with the sitting gainer. Let's go.
Yeah, that was absolutely wild. And as you can see right now, the mats are down. They're not the softest mats. Little bit of placebo effect goes a long way, though. So it's all going to come down to the execution when the pressure is on. One attempt, that's all they get at each combo.
So also, what a pleasure we have. We have the parent trap of parkour, both of the twins, Aiden and Shay Randolph. Both of them incredible athletes in their own right. Incredibly impressive that both of them have maintained a very high level of skill for all of these years.
Two of the highest level competitive free runners in the game right now. And the crazy part is, at the most recent Art of Motion, Aiden got got injured, and then Shay seamlessly stepped up and did insanely well in the competition, not even expecting to be a part of it.
Man, that's literally parent trap parkour.
Straight up.
Yo, Cheatin'!
And then, of course, we gotta mention the man, the myth, the legend, Evan Storm.
Evan Storm, baby, that's my favorite.
I'm gonna let you take it away. I know you are the biggest fan.
Oh, I'm so happy. So Evan Storm made it through on-sites with an incredible, incredible run. Evan is such a consistent athlete. He just channels this like smooth, consistent style where there is no pauses. He is so fluid. There is no breaks in the momentum, which is what we are trying to see from these athletes. a style run is comprised of all of these moves, but really what ties them together is how you continue momentum from one line to the next, and Evan Storm is a master of that.
And the thing that I love most about watching his style is some athletes, some competitive parkour and free running athletes have to be on. They have to get to an event, warm up, practice, and then put out something insane. Evan's one of those guys that can just show up wherever he is and on the drop of a dime, throw down some of the sickest, cleanest lines. Now, the crazy part about that is most of the time that's what would set him apart. In this competition we have here today, all of our athletes are in that exact same boat. Oof. They've barely been on the course for 3-4 minutes, and they're already throwing some of the hardest stuff that they can.
Insane. And we've got reigning champion Ed Scott. He's got some crazy stuff planned. Can't wait to see what he has.
Just saw my boy Max Antle from Portland, Oregon, Beaverton, Oregon, technically. But he is out here. Like we said earlier, took second place in a previous NAPC. Just saw him throw down one of his combo moves, and it was absolutely beautiful to my left.
And there is not a whole lot of fear going on. Everyone's staying pretty calm, doing some of these incredibly hard tricks with no hesitation. Everything is okay with these guys, even with these scary, scary tricks. Like I just saw Jaden Harris just do like a pimp flip off of the brick wall, no hesitation. I know I would need mats and probably an hour to hype myself up.
And the sketchiest part about that is, like, it's a slant wall. Pimp flips tend to drop straight down. He's doing it in a way where he's covering a little bit of distance to not hit that slant wall, but also not too much distance so that he's not hitting the brick right in front of it on the ground.
Now you'll see up on the IMAX wall we have Luke Mizell. Now I haven't seen much from Luke Mizell in the past. I have trained with him once at the UCLA campus, so I know he's a very, very dope style athlete, but I am very curious to see how his skill will measure up against these athletes today.
He's been putting in a lot of work lately. I know he went to Woodward and did a lot of traveling with the boy from Texas, Steezy Steve, and I know he is an absolute legend, so I am sure Luke is ready to throw down his hardest stuff. In warm-ups, he was hitting one of the least consistent moves in the game, and he was doing it consistently.
Wait, what move? I kind of want to know now. Can you tell me, man?
I think he's setting up for it right now. He's looking at it. Let me see if you can guess.
Okay, just from the way he's standing.
He's not facing it right now.
Okay. Yo.
Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm just going to say it. He was hitting front to cat.
No!
Consistently.
Okay.
Consistently.
Oh, Sean Higgins with the dope flow.
Sean Higgins, our oldest competitor of the day. He has been to almost every single competition there's ever been. I swear this man is a dinosaur, and I can say that because we're the same age. But he's still out here competing. He's still out here repping.
And also, we cannot forget our online qualifier contestant, Sei Asakura, all the way from Tokyo.
Yes, sir.
What's up, representing?
So floaty, so powerful, so compact, putting together some of the cleanest, tightest movements you will see.
And Sei got in with a 360 stride to triple cork. Iconic because one of his idols, Zen Shimada, won the 2015 North American Parkour Championships here with the triple cork. What just happened? What did I miss?
Kalen Shan just coming in with the heat real quick in warm-up. You might have just barely caught it. He hit a backflip, not quite pre, because he missed one leg on purpose to drop down into a pistol crock full.
Oh, you nasty, huh?
That was disgusting.
Oh, jeez.
Now, I do think we are going to try to run to that commercial break now, give these athletes just 1 or 2 more minutes to finish up their preparations, and then dive right into the competition. So we're going to head to that commercial break now, and we'll see you in a few short minutes.
Bye-bye.
Kings of the Concrete, presented by Tempest, is proud to support the Sport Parkour League and this year's SPL 1. Parkour thrives on grassroots events, and we are honored to be a part of the diverse landscape of competitions that exist in our sport. KOTC Onlines will be back this fall. Get your best lines ready and compete for a chance at $1,500 and a spot in Kings of the Concrete 2023. Submissions open October 1st.
And we are back. As you can see there, Kings of the Concrete hyping it up. They are one of our proud sponsors for this event this year. The athletes have just been asked to leave the course. Oh, Sean left it in style.
On half. A couple of competitors we forgot to talk about. We have Nathaniel So competing in his second event of the day. Incredible, Nathaniel. Let's see how you go.
And he got in through qualifiers yesterday, on-site qualifiers with a nasty double backflip line.
And also coming through on-site qualifiers is Jake Rendazzo. Ja Crew on Instagram, one of the new dazzlers on the scene. We'll see what he has in store for us. Jake is very consistent. He's got full twist on lock, so any hard trick he goes for, he's probably going to be adding a full twist to.
Or maybe 2 of them, possibly 3.
Oh, man, I'm giddy. I can't wait. It's also so nice to not be competing.
Facts, dude.
The pressure's off.
No pressure, all hype.
That sounds
Dom
like,
Tomaso yelling.
yeah, Dom is vlogging.
He said, we need to pause so I can vlog.
Sounds like we're being asked not to rush the course when sick business goes down.
Please do not run out and congratulate athletes. That was a bit of a problem, actually. At the 2019 NAPC, Max Antle hits that double side pre. I myself dropped off the commentary mic and ran out there to hug the man.
I almost fainted.
The problem was Ed Scott still had to do his big trick.
And actually, Ed Scott, on his first attempt, he went for a Kardahara full, and he hit his knee, didn't he?
He did. He hit. Luckily, he hit his quad.
Oh, okay.
And that took a lot of the brunt, but it did not look pleasant.
But he got back up, and he went for it again, and he nailed it.
Absolutely. Taking home first place that year as well.
Man, I can't wait to see what these guys got in store.
Now, speaking of that, one of the things that helped Ed take first place is his consistency throughout each event because the scores were accumulative throughout each event. The same thing is going on here today. So it's not just about going through to the next round. It's also about how much points you can accumulate while doing so.
There is no better luck next time. There's only better luck next year. Oh, here we go. Nathaniel, let's see what you got.
Nathaniel So coming up first, as we said before, coming in, making it through on sites. See what he's got in store for us for combo number 1.
Representing Play Project Competitive, born in Oakville. His first time here.
Big gainer gap.
Oh! Drop. So, what would you call that last flip?
That is a great question. I would call it a pimp flip.
Okay.
Not because I'm Andy Bell, but because
Andy, it's okay.
but because that's actually a pimp flip.
Yeah.
Now, he started with 2 hands to get that height and then continued on to 1 hand, as you can see here, coming over to get that height, lifted up 1 and finished it as a pimp flip.
And that gainer is super fun from that gray pillar to the gray wall. I've done that myself. Kind of a similar combination, but instead of a pimp flip, I just went for a touchdown V-twist. So major props to Nathaniel for hitting a pimp flip out of that. That is incredible.
Yeah, as you said, that gainer might be very fun, but I tell you what, that pimp flip
Not fun.
is not fun. That is nightmare fuel right there.
So when the pimp flip was coined, a lot of people were doing it from a height of 6 to 7 feet with a lot of time to rotate. Nathaniel is doing that from what might be a chest height wall for him, even lower potentially.
Yep. And that is what really adds into that difficulty. Also, the way that it was linked, he went straight down through a vault and directly into it. No pause, no hesitation.
Buddy, you're nuts. Okay, I know who's coming up next. He's kind of my favorite. He's kind of my favorite.
I know who it is.
He might be my favorite.
Still waiting on that score from our last competitor.
Man, what a treat seeing all of this crazy stuff going down here. Lots of inspiration for me, this being my home gym.
And, man, I've been itching to train since I got here. I haven't had much time to, but I'm hoping as soon as the event's over, I'm just going in.
Speaking of you going in, I wonder if we'll see any Kong Gainer fulls, one of the moves that you won the OPP with.
I do know the twins, Shay and Aiden, are very, very capable.
7.1 for Nathaniel So.
Right, very respectable first score. It is. Oh, there it is.
Oh, Evan Storm, baby.
Evan Leslie, Evan Storm coming up next. Now, it's always rough being the first one up for a style competition. It almost feels like you're setting the bar for everyone else. So your score is almost always a little bit off from everyone else's, whether that's for better or for worse.
Oh! Double castaway!
That was nasty.
Yeah, that was dope.
Now, that first castaway, nothing too crazy. Linking it into that second castaway, very difficult. And the reason that that second castaway is even more difficult is what we'll see as soon as this replay starts. And what I want you to pay attention to is as he sets for that second castaway, his face is almost touching that first box that he did the cast on.
And a pop cast off that first one. And look at how you going to cast away with that box in your face, man.
His nose gave it a kiss, I swear.
Yo, that's wild.
Evan very calm.
Master of the castaway. In qualifiers, he was hitting that castaway pre on the green wall. No problem.
That was the very first thing I looked at when I got into the gym. I looked at it and I said, nope.
Couldn't be me.
Not it.
Well, the interesting thing with the castaway is there's not a whole lot of sideways momentum with it. So as long as you've got an iron mentality and a lot of practice behind your castaways, it's not too difficult relatively to that skill.
You are 1,000,000% correct. And then comes in all the mental. And I got to be honest, especially when you're at the level that all of these competitors at, that's what it comes down to. Can you commit and not hesitate? If you can, you're safe. If your body says no, it doesn't work.
All righty, 7.8 for Evan Leslie, setting the bar for men's style. Let's go, Evan. Jake Rendazzo, the Dazzler.
Woo! Jake Rendazzo. Now, I know he was worried about hitting the crowd on this one.
So let's see if you can guess what move he's about to do. He's getting himself set up for impact.
Getting them stompies out.
In the normal brand shorts.
Gainer full pre.
Oh, also a palm flip after that.
Little bit of a stumble into that palm flip. You see him clapping his hands, not stoked on that.
Yeah, a little bit of a slam.
Somewhere between hyped and pissed off. Not quite sure which.
I know he was planning on doing that Kong down from the gainer full, but it seems like it wasn't quite the momentum nor the cleanest executed move that he was planning for. You see that gainer full.
Beautifully executed.
A little bit to the right, and then his foot just didn't quite get on.
You're right. I think he was planning for that Kong down, and he actually just overflipped a hair too much and couldn't get the hands down. Checking himself out on the screen. 8.23.
Hey, that'll take him to the next round for sure.
Taking him to the top so far.
Ooh, Jaden Harris.
Jaden Harris coming up next. So floaty, so light, so twisty. Trains with Jake Rendazzo all the time.
These boys are beasts. This is the next generation of style competitor. Dub.
Yo! Let's go, Jaden!
Boom! All right, Jaden. You're nuts.
Hugging Jake.
You're
nuts.
nuts.
Let's go, Jaden.
Let's go.
Oh, my goodness.
Yo.
Hits the scoot dub, halves out of that to go directly into the pimp flip down.
I got to see that replay, man. I blinked when he landed that. Let's go. Nice scoot dub. Oh, hyper.
Oh my
dub hyper
goodness.
into that. That is perfect.
That's flawless right there.
Man,
that
I
is
just smacked
flawless.
my hands so hard being stoked, man. Dang.
Sometimes it gets a little too hype around here.
Yeah, that's right.
I have high expectations that will soar him into first place.
That's got to be at least 8.5.
Let's hear it.
Oh!
8.4 for Jaden Harris.
Now, I kind of disagree with the 8.4. That was perfectly executed versus Jake Rendazzo's foot slip there. I
I
honestly think
agree
that
with
was
you
a
on that.
higher higher scoring run.
There was no separation between moves in Jaden's, and there was quite a bit of separation between Jake's. I think he would agree himself.
Yeah.
It wasn't how he wanted it. Be
that-
curious to see. Oh, here we go, Luke. Side to Cat, catches it.
Oh! Yo!
And as I said earlier, that is one of the least consistent moves to hit in free running.
Oh, he is amped, man. Let's go, Luke.
Oh my goodness.
Man, let's see that replay.
Nerves of steel to have one attempt and one attempt only and go for that.
Now, I want to see what kind of flip he did here. Man, and that run up with the box on his side, kind of a side flip,
Little
kind
side,
of a Webster.
yeah.
And that full touchdown, those are so fun.
Oh my goodness, man.
Man, yo, front to Cat on a flat wall. You are at high risk for slamming your face into that wall.
Yep.
But Luke executing it with perfection. Perfection.
Absolutely, dude. And let's hear the score here.
Was that 8.4?
Did I hear 8.4? A tie?
Gotta say, I still think Jaden Harris's combination should have scored higher than that.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And the only reason I say that is because there was, from Cat to the next movement, there was some time to think. If you have time to think, it's not connected perfectly.
Also, that back full touch, not the hardest move,
True.
but that front to Cat still very impressive.
Let's get it, Sean.
Oh!
With the Lachey flare.
Hey!
To Arabian unhap.
Sean Higgins proving not everything needs a twist in it. You can also untwist.
And coming through with his signature style, always adding flair, always adding his own touch to every single thing that he does.
You know, fun fact about Sean Higgins, he dropped the hottest freestyle I've ever heard in my life one time in a van in Colorado.
Yes.
Craziest freestyler I've ever heard in my life. He went for a solid half hour. So not only can he do dope parkour moves, he can also rap.
Another fun fact, you might not know it from looking at him, but he wears the glasses goggles. And dude, makes me jealous that I don't have a pair every time.
Wow!
8.63
Okay.
from Sean Higgins. Coming out with the first place, out on top right now.
See, I'm happy about that because he's scoring high with variations, not just extra twisting.
Yes.
But he's doing twist variations, adding his own flair, and seeing success because of that.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Hands right on that ledge. That's such a
And you can
precise
see-
placement.
You can see there he jumped directly into that lazy vault.
Yeah.
So
and then that
perfect.
unhalf at the end, he has to look one way and then keep his eyes on the target and untwist his hips.
Yep.
Difficult move. Jared Ludy, he's like, no big deal.
Jared Ludy up next. Let's see what he's got for us.
Oh, he's got it. He's reasoning with himself.
Talking to the bar, saying, hey, man,
It's easy.
just let me do this real
That's
quick.
right. It's easy.
It's nothing. He's right. It's nothing.
Come on, man.
Yep. Here it is.
It's all mental.
Come on. Snaps
Oh!
it. Okay. Let's go, Jared.
So would you call that a handstand gainer or a
I would
cast
call
gainer?
that a handstand gainer. So the one issue there was you could see as he went up, and he was struggling with this in practice. He went for a move that's hard to get consistent. You can see it here, a little pause.
Oh, yeah, a little bit too much, hey?
And that kills a lot of your momentum and a lot of your mental flow moving into the landing and the next trick.
And still going into that trick, like that proves how solid his mentality is, that even though in that handstand he went a little bit too far, still corrected it and then got himself into that flip still, which is one of the hardest and most dangerous flips you can do in style free running.
And that comes down to 8.10, very respectable score from Jared. He did hand tap, but immediately stood up into that palm gainer.
And not to discount standing up into that palm gainer, that's also a really tough thing to do.
True. Next we got Aiden Rudolph coming in.
Oh, he's looking at
some
gappy stuff.
He is setting up on the same wall that I hit Kong gainer full on.
Oh, what's he got?
Could he possibly be doing it?
Oh, thumbs up.
Is he
Aiden
for
Randolph.
combo round? Let's see what Aiden's got. Come on. Kong rolls out.
Going.
Hey! Woo!
Yo, chill. This is just quarters.
Let's go!
Yo!
Oh my goodness!
Let's go, Aiden!
On the replay, Kong Gainer full, beautifully executed with all of that stuff in the way, rolls past it into low cast.
And
Oh
one thing
my.
about that execution is you see a lot of people when they go for Kong Gainer full is they'll do the full twist on the way down.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see that again. Let's see that
I
Kong
gotta
Gainer
see that
full.
100 more times, please.
Absolutely.
That and as you said, yes, a lot of people do it on the way down. They clear their head. If you watch here, he hits it, immediately pulls into the full.
Let's go! And also no hesitation into that castaway. Wow!
8.87!
Wow, our highest scoring run so far.
Absolutely deserved for that one.
Holy heck.
One of the hardest single flipping moves out there right now is the Kong Gainer full.
Oh, let's see what Kaylin Chan has in store.
Kaylin Chan up next.
Kaylin Chan, a man full of surprises and viral potential.
Let's see if he can take my mind off of that Kong Gainer full line, because that was,
That is a tough act to
blown
follow.
away.
Oof. Hey, let's go, Kaylin!
Setting up on the bars. Ooh!
Okay.
All
nice.
right.
That's a line. That's a line right
That
there.
is. Plyometrically connected, the Lachey directly into a beautifully axised Kong Gainer, and then jumps to castaway.
A Kong Gainer that even Alfred Scott would be proud of.
Yes, sir. See here, you can see he was very floaty on this because he had to land close to the ledge.
A little
to
bit off
push
axis.
into it. A little bit off axis, you're
But
right.
into a castaway. Very nice.
Now this one will come down to how the judges decide. If we can see that replay one more time, how the judges are going to feel about kind of muscling into that castaway. Because it wasn't a pop cast and it wasn't a jump to castaway. It was a bit of a muscle through. And I don't know how much they're going to ding him for that, if at all.
Yeah, because if you do have to muscle through a movement, that means that the execution is not as good as it could be.
Exactly.
And Say is looking to land right on top of me. We're going to be moving this TV.
One second as we move our setup so one of the athletes can use the space they deserve.
8.4 for Kaylin
Another
Chan.
8.4. I believe that is our third 8.4 score
Wow.
of this round.
The level is so high. The execution is incredible. No stumbles from pretty much
Say
anybody.
up next.
Let's go, Say. One of the cleanest, floatiest athletes all the way from Tokyo, Japan.
He's so relaxed. Double cork.
Oh, let's go, Say. Yo, double cork pop full, that is hard.
That is very hard. And he was casual. He said, no, I got this. I'm not going to stress. Hands on the hips. Whenever I'm ready, I'm ready.
And I believe this is Say's first championships in North America. Say is also first place at the AG World PK Championships and the Parkour Japan Championships.
Seeing him this cool-headed, I'm not that surprised because you can tell he's competed before. He's not making the mistake that a lot of athletes make, which is this is the end-all, be-all of my career. This is for him just another competition.
That's right.
And that's a very important mindset to have, knowing that you can keep the nerves calm.
7.5.
Score of 7.5.
So one of the reasons that might have scored lower than some of the other runs is there was less obstacle interaction, which is more true to the spirit of parkour.
Very true. It was off of one ledge and then a flat ground trick, which isn't quite the same. Next, we got Shay, Aiden's brother.
If you would believe it.
Twin brother.
Oh.
The Ginger.
Not quite what he wanted.
Not happy.
And looks like he is off the bar. That is our first no-go.
Now, that is something that the twins here, Shay and Aiden, have been prone to doing in the past. I've seen this at other competitions where they know what they want, and if they will not settle for anything less. If they don't hit it how they want
He just did it again.
He just did it again. We're going to have to get a
Come on.
replay of that next one.
Yeah, could we get a replay of what happened while the replay was happening?
Yeah, please. But they will not settle for less than what they want. And if they start something, mess it up a little bit, they're done with it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, we caught a little
he
bit
hit
of it.
the Ginger into the kip inward side.
So that is the Boston Athlete Special. If you miss a trick, you just go back and do it again no matter
Yep.
what. Shout out to Alfred Scott in AOM. Must have been 2016, maybe 17.
Getting big trick with the gate full.
Let's see
Max
what Max has
Ansel,
in
let's
store.
go, man.
Oh, my
One of my
goodness.
favorites for this year's competition. Come on,
Yo,
Max.
sporting the mustache like an absolute champ.
Savage.
Giant, 2.
Bar skills. Back precision.
Whoa, completely blind.
Oh, my goodness. Out
Holy
of that
crap.
giant. No look send.
The only chance he had to see that ledge he was landing on was during the giant where everything is already a blur. So he has to land that giant perfectly going into that backflip.
Right there is
Look,
when he peaks.
spotted it.
Now he backflips.
And a little bit of a shuffle, but man, that is
Oh.
insane.
And this one, again, is going to come down a lot to judges' discretion. I don't know how much they're going to care about that shuffle. Maybe a lot, maybe a little. I also don't know how much they're going to care about the bounce to the side. Whether if it was a stick, it would have scored higher, I'm sure, but how much is the question?
Also, something that sets Max apart from some of the other competitors is he is very diverse. He not only is he a champion on the bars, but he is able to do some of the craziest stuff on all of the obstacles in the course.
Max coming away with an 8.0 for that. Super respectable score.
It must have been that small little jump taking away from his score because that was insane.
Ed Scott up next.
I actually don't know what he has planned here.
I haven't seen it yet. It's the dive catch.
Okay.
Kong gainer
All right.
straight into palm flip. Now, it looked like the live feed wasn't able to catch that perfectly. I know we're going to get a replay in here soon. Here it is. Hits that dive catch.
No, straight from that 180.
Kong
Nice,
gainer.
little off axis, but directly into the palm flip.
There was no steps. There was a slight hesitation where the movement slowed down, but there was never a stop. It was still a smooth combo.
And very cognizant during that landing, he was able to put 1 foot slightly forward so he didn't have to stumble into that palm flip. Wow, 8.6.
8.60.
Oh, man.
No breaks, directly into combo number 2. Nathaniel up for his second combo.
And need I remind you, he did a dub back at the start of his qualifier run off that green wall that Jared Ludy is standing on top of. You're nuts, kid. That's all I'm saying.
I was trying not to spit my water.
Let's go, Nathaniel. Let's see what you got.
Double flyaway.
Okay, oh, little stumble. And castaway.
Very low cast.
Nice. Castaway looking like the cap on each line.
Yep.
If each athlete can execute their moves well enough, they are going into a castaway to see if they can sneak in a couple extra points.
It's one of those interesting things. Obviously, as we see here in the replay, the double fly was beautiful. Looked like he just overcooked it a hair too much and kind of sat back on it, and that's definitely going to cost on the connectivity there.
And he kind of did the same thing in qualifiers from his dub back. So it seems like he's got a little bit of an over-rotation problem with those dub backs.
And especially when the nerves are on from a competition like this, you tend to put more in than you actually need. $7.70 for Nathaniel's second combo.
Nice, scoring higher than his first run. Oh, Evan. Okay, let's see what Evan can put together for this second bust.
Starting up higher here.
Going off the diving board.
Starts with side.
Oh!
Pop double side! Hyped on that one.
Yo, side popped up side. Let's go, Evan. Woo! Bazinga.
Beautiful, Evan.
Let's go. Really tough to collect that power and rotation from a single rotation. Watch that.
See, as he transitions from this first side flip.
Look at how close he is to that ledge.
Right on the edge, chest forward. Had the slightest hand tap, which me personally, I am more of a fan of that hand tap than no hand tap and an ugly big step to save it.
Okay.
I would rather have the hands touch the ground and still look clean
Yeah.
than hold them off the ground and take an ugly step forward. Obviously,
honestly,
a perfect
agreed.
stick is best, but
Yeah. A stick is always ideal, but that was much better than a stumble. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
You can see him with the low fist bump as he watches his own replay right there from Sean Higgins.
And these tricks are spectacularly difficult, not to mention they are doing these onto hard ground.
8.70.
Yo, I think that is the highest scoring combination so far.
Except for the Kong gainer full.
Oh, yeah,
Which was 8.87.
Oh, okay.
Very
Second
close,
highest scoring.
though.
And you know what? That could carry him forward because in the first round he had a score of 7.8. This will carry him forward. Hopefully he can do something even crazier for his third combination.
Jake setting up in a very dark corner of the gym.
Rendazla.
Kong tap up.
Oh!
Look at that face, dude. That says it all.
Yo!
We don't got to say nothing. I don't care if you know the sport or have no idea what you're watching. You know that was a good run from the look on his face.
So solid. And that was a cast in outward side? What would you call that?
Yeah, I would call it, ooh, it's interesting. I would definitely call it a cast side. It's where you turn inward into the cast side. So
right. Let's see.
I don't know if it has
again.
a specific name, but that setup makes it significantly harder.
One of those nameless tricks, but everybody knows it's dope. Look, no hesitation. Yes.
That is
so
the
nice.
picture-perfect, ideal combo that we're looking for. Everything linked, quick, powerful, no steps, no hesitation. We love to see that.
Yo, Ren Dazzler. Yeah.
8.70 for Jake.
Wow.
Dude, he is prancing around like a gazelle right now. He's so happy.
Look at this happy guy. Yo, what's Jaden got for us? Okay, Jaden's setting up on the plaza.
There he is. There he is.
Hopefully the
Camera's
got to
find him. There it is.
Hey, camera's over here. Oh, no.
Gate precision.
Yo, how did he lay that out?
The bull palm lay? What do you mean?
Yo.
What do you mean you laid that out?
Gate pre, step down, or whatever, into a palm layout. You're joking, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Come
dude.
on. How are you laying that out?
On that platform, the platform ends. Like, you have such a small space there.
Man, he's going from chest height. Wow. And a layout will slow down your rotation, so it's incredible he's pulling that out on something that low.
That was a mind blower right there. Not a lot of people at all do gate pre, especially not as part of a combo like that. Let's hear the score.
Nice.
Another 8.4. Hey, favorite number.
Hey, consistent, though. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know who the judges are, but I'm going to send him a gift card. All it's going to say is 8.4.
Luke Mizell setting up for some kind of a side pre-combo on the IMAX wall. Shirt is signed by who knows. Just kidding. Let's see what you got, Luke.
Starts with the side pre.
Oh, double. A little bit of double. Oh!
Okay. Now, something I got to point out about that, I'm not sure if the camera caught it very well. Directly, like I'm talking maybe an inch or two behind his right leg is a block on the ground that is fixed to the ground. Right here, we'll see as he lands after this double full. Right there, that is so sketchy to send in that small area.
I'll tell you who loves a good off-axis trick like that, though. That unhalf was quite sexy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you good here? You need to move forward a little bit?
And you love to see this. The athletes showing each other their replays.
7.80.
You can see it on his face, not as happy as he knows he wants to be. He knows for himself he could do that better.
Hey, let's go, Sean.
Let's go, Sean.
Sean.
Oh, we are slightly in the way.
Just slightly.
Let me slide up out of
In the
here.
way for our homie.
Are you good with this?
Let's go. Hey, hit it, Sean. That's all yours.
Come on, Sean.
Oh, what the heck?
Yes! Yes, Sean!
Yo! Some sketchy business going on there. Executed so well. Attack front off of the flat wall directly into a cart. Down monkey off the wall. It looked from here like he was a little too close, but
I thought he
pulled
was.
through. Yeah, I thought he was going to hit.
Dude, that was... He's in the audience area. He said, I got this.
Wow.
The spacing on this.
Wow,
So
Sean, let's
absolutely
go.
perfect, bro.
Buddy.
That spacing was immaculate.
Wow. Also, another thing to mention with that tack front, if his head is even slightly to the left, it is going directly into the side of that box. So just very impressive. 8.83!
That's
Wow.
an 8.83
Hey, makes
from
sense to
Sean
me.
Higgins.
Yo, Sean Higgins is looking good.
Our oldest athlete of the day, throwing down with the best of them.
And proving that age is not a limiting factor.
Oh, let's go.
Come on, Jared.
Jared Luty. The sheriff.
Shrugging it off.
It's easy.
Popcast
Popcast.
Double
Oh!
full.
Yo!
Hands up, no touch. We taking that one. Oh, he's happy.
Yo. So a couple things to note with that popcast is when you're setting up for a popcast, that is where the possibility for sideways momentum comes in, and that's what makes it a lot more sketchy than doing a castaway from your hips. So very impressive doing that from a pop directly into a popped up full.
Absolutely. Dude, and that space up there is so much smaller, and popcasts tend to push you further back than a normal cast would. A normal cast, you can tuck your head in and stay very close to the wall. You cannot do that with a popcast. And then seamlessly going into the pop double full.
Buddy.
Gotta be a high score.
And that is a risky, scary area over there. Wow.
8.80! Oh, things are heating up right now.
This is nuts.
That is that plyo that people want to see. The judges are looking for exactly that.
Okay, let's see what Aiden has in his back pocket. Aiden with the leading score of 8.87.
Now,
Let's see if he can top it.
Aiden needs to make sure here. He's sitting pretty with the leading score. He needs to make sure.
He's not gonna. Is he gonna?
Oh, my goodness.
Do you know what he's gonna go for, you see?
What is he going for?
I think he's gonna do a pimp flip precision.
No.
He might. Nope. Maybe.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, I know what he's going for.
What's he gonna do?
He needs to play this safe. No matter what happens, he needs to finish his combo and get a score for this.
Dude. Okay, not pimp flip.
Setting up for the gargoyle.
Garg. Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Not quite what he wanted. Shaking his head on that landing.
Lots of mini stumbles. It wasn't the exact line that he wanted, but he did have that hand tap similar to Jared Luty's first combo. Had that hand tap jumped up directly into the gate.
I hope his knee's okay. He's stumbling away from that.
No.
Oh, what on?
It's a great question.
Must have been from that trap door. Let's see that landing. It's hard to tell, but he is limping around the course now.
Might be an ankle thing, possibly.
Hopefully just an ankle thing.
Hard to tell. Oh, those are heavy limps,
Yeah,
though.
that's not good. He's not happy. We'll see.
Definitely hard to see what happened there.
Yeah,
As I was saying, he did have the hand tap, but he jumped straight into the next gate. 7.90. Significantly lower than his previous, but still not horrible.
Docked for that execution. But that gargoyle, one of the most dangerous moves you can do in parkour. Your head gets so close to the ledge.
Yep.
You cannot throw your head back even an inch. You must go all completely from knee rotation. If I'm correct.
You are 100% correct.
Well, let's see what Kalen Chen has.
Oh!
Wow!
My goodness. Back pre, dropping one leg off on purpose to go down into a pistol croc.
I thought he was just going to do the backflip pre. I was like, man, you could do better than that. And then he gets the little split landing.
Makes you think maybe he messed up. Nope, it was on purpose.
Yo! Kalen Chan, you're nuts. Okay.
You're nuts.
You're nuts, dude.
I'm standing up, dude. I can't sit no more. I am on my feet. I am too hyped right now.
I am dancing. The Baneblade himself.
Again,
Holy crap.
the plyometric links, the seamless links from move 1 to move 2 to create that actual true combo is what the judges want to see. I know this is going to score high.
And he's not only doing a backflip precision up there, he has to move his body slightly to the side so his right leg can stay on there. So it is a very finite, precise movement. And if he misses even an inch, he is tumbling onto the hard obstacles.
8.9! Kaylin Chan taking the highest score for that seamlessly, perfectly linked combination he just put together.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
I can 100% agree with that.
Oof. Yeah. All right. Let's see what Say's got. Looks like something off of the wall.
Still looking controlled, casual, ready.
So calm, not even breaking a sweat.
A twist in.
Okay.
The Steez on the lean back after that stuck landing.
No, mad steezy.
The man's even got Steez when he comes in for the high fives. Just a little lean in.
And there has to be something to be said for that. These sticks that Say is going for, the execution is off the charts.
Yep.
Look at that. Stomps that double cork. Also coming from kind of a side Kong into that.
Oh, yeah. Very few people are doing like a scoot. It was almost double gainer cork, but double cork.
Ooh.
Let's hear that score.
Yeah.
8.13 for Say. Man, and he really is just breezing through right now.
Keeping it calm. That is the spirit of parkour. This is the no adrenaline club.
Shay coming up next.
See what you got, Shay.
If I know anything, it's that he likes low casts and bims. Oh, yes. That is a basically knee-high low cast precision.
Wow.
Immediately into pimp flip.
And that is a world-class level castaway, also into a precision. Holy crap.
I can't say enough about how hard that is. Very few people today are doing low cast like this. He's doing it with a precision and then diving into the next move.
No hesitation whatsoever.
We spoke a little bit about this earlier, where when you're landing and falling into your next move, that's basically perfection.
Yes.
And that's what he just accomplished.
The ending of your first move should be the beginning of your second move.
Exactly.
And that is Shay Rudolph's execution. Ooh.
Holding my breath for this score.
Oh, Brian's happy. Oh! Oh!
Yo! What? That is a 9.0 for Shay Rudolph.
Yo, Shay Rudolph in the 9 club. Let's go.
The Niners.
That's our first 9, baby.
Oh,
can
let's
Max.
go Max Ansel. If anybody can up it, it's Max Ansel.
Yo, let's see if you can hit that 9. See what you got. Cork pre.
Cork pre. Scooped up. Oh, oversends it. Still happy with that. Always a smile on his face. Loves moving. Small stumble, but it was very minor. It was almost like it was done, and then he sat it back.
And this cork pre, like, this was casual, but that is a tough move to land in the same spot you took off. Most people would travel a lot forwards or backwards doing a corkscrew like that.
Okay, I missed it on the first one. It was a heavier sit back than I first thought I saw, but still happy with that. Give the mustache a little twist, you know. Everything will be better.
Yeah. One of our coolest and calmest competitors.
Always happy. That man just loves moving too. He's so happy to be here and just experiencing all of this.
7.97, still pretty good for a stumble.
Very good score for a stumble.
Also, quick fact about Max Ansel, one of the only people I've ever seen do a triple side not into water or sand.
Yep.
Ooh, Ed Scott, what you got?
Come on, Ed.
Oh, I think I know what he's going to do.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's been practicing for this one. Yeah.
Side rail pre.
And lay out. Yes.
Oh, my
God.
Oh. Yo.
Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
Look at him. He knows. Ed knows.
The fridge himself, Ed Scott.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
dude.
I think we're going to have another entrance into the 9 club.
That's got to be a 9.
That was, oh my God.
And Ed did work on this side pre. Ed's been here for about a week now. And he's been working on that side pre. I haven't seen him go for it once without a mat.
Oh my.
That is nuts. Holy crap.
Bro, that was so good.
Let's go, Ed.
Gives a little slight smirk and a nod. He knows. He knows.
Hey, the homie's going to check the replay on that.
Oh. 9 Yo! Ed Scott said, hey, you hit 9? Let me show you what's up real quick.
That was 9 point what? 9 point?
I thought I heard 9.17.
17. You're nuts. Hey, guys, chill. This is the first day.
This is literally day 1, guys. It's all, dude.
Yo.
I cannot wait to see what happens tomorrow. I got to save my voice, dude. It's going out already. I'm too hyped.
So what I'd like to see from Nathaniel So is an 8-point combination. Let's see if you can break the 8s.
Let's see it. He's hyping the crowd up right now. He wants something.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Elbow catch.
Let's go.
Go.
Yo.
Oh, that's got to be an 8. That's got to be.
Clapping on the forearms.
Wow.
Dude, the side bounced down directly up into that elbow cast.
And side
what a
bounce,
replay.
That is a new combination that people are working on this year. Aside from that, I think I've only seen Jace Eiley out of Florida hit those side pre-bounces. Yep. Shout out Jace Eiley, Rogue Squadron forever.
Dude, I'm ecstatic right now.
Let's
I
go.
might be more hyped than these athletes.
Wow.
And look
From
how
a
well.
Kong. Oh, dude, you're nuts.
I cannot tell you how much I respect every piece of that line.
Holy crap. From the elbows, like how do you rotate from that without hitting your head?
8.13?
I feel like that was like an 8.4.
Now, I can argue devil's advocate. I would put it higher than that personally.
Yeah.
The argument I would say, let's go.
Let's go, Evan.
The argument I would say
Oh, you baby.
is he did take a step setup before he went into that elbow cast.
Fair enough.
Evan Leslie hyping everybody up. Let's see what he's got in store. Oh, come on, Evan. Kong gainer.
Oh, he's still going.
He's not stopping.
Oh!
Let's go, Evan. Oh, my God. Yep. He hyped. Doey had to put the mic down. He had to go get a hug. That was wild. Doey, take it over.
Yo, dude. Evan, my man. Oh, my God. A clean, straight Kong gainer into that gate, maybe pimp, and then hitting that dub cork at the end. Dude, you're crazy nuts. Oh, dude. That makes me so happy.
Dude, every line is just better and better and better.
This is the first day.
This is day 1, boys.
Hey.
8.80.
8.80.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Jake's up next. Jake Randazzo. I am pacing around right now. Too much energy right now.
Yeah, I got to stand. I got to stand up. I can't sit anymore. I'm going to use this chair to brace myself for these next few moments.
Jake Randazzo setting up. Oh, don't tell me.
Yo, don't.
He's got them pre-feet.
Palm pre.
Palm pre.
Oh, nice.
Easy through to wall. A-twist is what it looked like.
Yeah, we'll have to see in the replay. We didn't quite catch that last flip.
Yep. It's hard, man. It's hard because that right there is a hype line.
Yeah.
That palm pre is so difficult. Connected it into the lazy vault, into the, what would you call that? A wall?
Kind of a wall frisbee, but he
wall
rotated
frisbee.
an extra 180, so we're going to have to watch that back. Jake,
coming over to
what
take a peek.
What would you call that last flip?
What would you call that last flip?
Okay, 180 monkey down kind
180
of thing.
monkey down. That makes sense.
Ah, yeah, okay. Same thing Sydney did earlier.
We couldn't see it on the initial one, so we had to ask Jake himself.
Yeah.
But that was a beautifully put together combo right there.
And Jake waiting for the replay.
Jake's waiting. He's patiently waiting. He said, come on, guys. Send us this replay. But we can't. We got to show the commentators.
That's right. What's up, guys? Yeah, let's go.
8.57 from Jake. Let's go, bro.
8.75. Yo, he's making it to semis.
All right, Jaden Harris up next.
Yo, what's Jaden got? Man, I'm sweating. I'm not even doing anything.
I'm pouring sweat.
Buddy. Oh, no. What's he doing? What's he doing?
Up high.
Moving that water bottle. Shout out Game of Thrones.
I would guess some sort of flip pre here.
Gainer. Ooh. Yeah.
Gainer pre to low pop cast.
Okay.
Stoked on that one. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see if we can get another 8.4 with the triple 8.4 score.
Honestly. Jaden is 8.4s are very high
so
scores.
Look how far he goes on this gainer. That's nuts.
Oh, my God. Lazy down right into that pull into the pop cast.
And
Dude, feet didn't even hit the ground, and he was like, yeah, it's done.
That's nuts.
Throwing up the hands.
As a fellow gainer aficionado, the distance he traveled on that gainer is wild. Because with the gainer, if you go far enough, you start sacrificing distance for rotation, and it seems like he was able to pair them perfectly.
Exactly.
Oh!
8.57.
Yo, almost with the 8.4.
All right.
Let's go, Jaden.
Did that?
Damn, this is great. This is quarters, man.
Luke Mizell up next.
See if Luke can break 8.4 for this next combination. I'll tell you who's ready. Oh, Luke's ready.
What's up? Cast.
Away, backhand
handspring.
Ooh! Foot touch gainer.
That was nice.
Yep.
That was very nice. He had to catch the back handspring in a way to where as he came down, he didn't have to step back to get his foot on the wall.
Yeah, let's see that again.
There was a bit of a pause, like mid-flip.
Yeah, and it looked like this back handspring was a bail, but he cut the momentum a bit. No stumble, but
There
just
was
a little bit of hesitation.
That'll be interesting, definitely, to see what the judges think.
Yeah, how do you
because
score that?
technically, it fits the criteria beautifully. It was clearly not the exact execution that he wanted, but it was still amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and those gainers are very tough. 7.87.
7.87. I don't know if I agree with that score personally.
I think it must have been the back handspring.
I think they're viewing it as a bail, which is arguable.
Subjective.
It's subjective.
Yeah.
It's part of the thing you get yourself into when you sign up for style.
Yeah.
You know it's subjective.
Sport or art? Side pre. Oh! A little bit of a stumble, but wall full touchdown. Very nice.
And in his style, putting together clean things as he always does. Watching that replay real quick, it looked like there might have been, we'll have to see in the replay, there might have been one extra step, though, right after the lazy vault, kind of setting up for the wall full. Lazy vault.
Nah, straight into it, but just that landing, not quite what he wanted. Just under-rotating a little bit, but still landing on that left foot. Sean Higgins, baby.
Let's see that score. 8.10 for Sean.
Shout out Flow Gang.
Yes, sir. Let's go,
Jared
Jared.
Ludy. See if he can beat a score of 8.80. Going from standing, what's he got?
Come on, Jared.
Let's go. It's easy.
It's questionable. Okay, it looks like he's going back from this.
Yeah, maybe a back full touchdown.
Back handspring regrab.
Whoa.
To cast gainer!
No!
Oh, my goodness.
Those are so hard to control.
He is one of the most consistent in the game with cast gainers. Right there, you could tell just a small issue went with this back 360 back handspring. Right there, went to forearm.
Must have overcompensated.
I think he just put a little extra into the cast gainer thinking, oh, I'm not set right.
Yep.
But he was set right and ended up doing a little more power than he needed.
Made that modification when he didn't need it in the first place. You're perfect without that compensation, Jared.
Yep, always. When it comes to cast gainers, just trust that you will stomp always.
Cannot think of anyone better at cast gainers, honestly.
Yeah, not a soul. He's done the lowest, gnarliest, nastiest ones I've ever seen.
Okay, it looks like Aiden Rudolph looking at something for distance. 8.27 for Jared.
8.27 for Jared.
Jared, not a single score beneath 8.0. Very nice.
We only have we have a couple competitors in that same boat.
Yeah.
Looks like the 8s are there, which is also, you know.
The execution has been off the charts. Not a single sketchy competitor so far. Usually in these competitions, when the nerves are high, man, things get real sketchy, but everyone's done a good job keeping their mental in the right spot.
And it looks like Aiden is feeling good enough to go again. We were a little bit worried about that limp, but he's back out here. He's ready. He's prepped.
Goes to show those ankle things do not last long, and they do not need to decide the rest of your training session. He's checking it one more time. Oh, what's he gonna do?
What's he got? What's he got?
What's he gonna do?
Let's go, Aiden.
Oh, we got the handy cam right here.
Goes. Kong Gainer into the gap.
Oh, a little slow.
Little stumble to Scoot Dub and over gustos it.
Hope he didn't hit his face. Dang it, another stump, another
He's got those
limp.
little bit of limps. I'm very curious. It does look knee related. He's holding the knee.
Sean Higgins checking out that kneecap.
It was a bit hard to see from that first one. Let's see this replay, how it went down.
Kong Gainer straight. Oh, just a bit of hesitation.
And I wonder if that small stumble there was because of the knee.
Yeah, might have been. Kind of the same situation as Jared, where he had that stumble going into his last move, and then he just overcompensated a little bit.
Yep. And
that's so hard.
That is another one of the things, whether it's the small stumbles or the nerves of a high-level competition, it will give you those adrenaline bursts, and it's hard to control your body and make sure that it's doing what it's comfortable with, especially when you mix the nerves of a competition with the nerves and fear of hard tricks.
Yeah, it's not just double nerves. It starts multiplying at that point. The music's going, the crowd is cheering, and it is hard to stay focused and just do the thing you want to do.
Looks like that was a 7.56 possibly.
Kalen Chan.
Understandable because of the bail. Let's see what Kalen's got.
I think he's about to do something off his booty.
Oh!
Hey, I think this Pirate's going for the booty.
Kalen, I got some words for you, and they are, you got this.
YGT, baby. Oh.
His team.
Oh, it's nothing.
Sitting Gainer.
Oh, he's still going?
Whoa! Held my breath a little bit on that double full. Looked kind of close, but he stomps it.
Did he save it, or did he not save it with that dub full?
I'm pretty sure his knees hit the ground on the butt gainer.
Yeah. Let's see that replay. I don't know if we'll be able to see from this camera angle. Booty gainer.
Yeah, knees made contact for sure.
Yeah, that's going to be a big
But they saw in the replay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we are commentators sitting in a different spot than our judges. They might not have seen it from their vantage point. The replay, they definitely saw.
Let's see what happens if if we don't tell them.
Yeah.
Just narrowly under-rotating that sitting gainer.
Yep.
And that'll send his face into the box.
The thing about that sitting gainer is obviously you have to push out far so that your head doesn't clip.
Ooh.
The problem is with the way that Kalen was setting up is he's going directly to a wall in front of him as well. 8.13 for Kalen Chan.
Kalen Chan's looking good.
Sometimes it don't matter if you sit on your knees, you know?
He must have saved it with that dub full.
Yeah, I think so. The dub full was beautiful.
But you're right, it did look close from here. Boy, I did not want to see his face going to the side of that box. Okay, let's see if Say can catch up. Say is a little bit behind right now.
This is the first time I've seen a little bit of stress in his shoulders. There it is.
There we go. Back to calm.
Oh!
Triple A twist in a combination.
Let's go!
Let's go, Say.
Beautiful.
Damn.
The flow into it and ends with that triple full. You could hear me and Josh, we literally both we were just holding our breath, waiting to see what came off this ledge.
Yo, directly from that, what is that even, like a kind of a coin drop roll thing? Yo, breakdancers tap in.
Was great, actually.
Yeah. Yeah,
came
just a little
up,
bit of a
set
stumble.
into it, and he stayed technically a hand tap.
Yeah.
Didn't fall on it, stayed on his feet.
I think if he landed it, that could have been a 9.
I agree.
Triple twist in at the end of the combination.
Let's see what Say got.
Yeah, that makes sense. Triple twist.
8.57
Yeah.
for Say. I can definitely see that. I completely agree with you. If he had stomped that, I think that might push him towards a 9.
Yeah. He over-rotated a triple twist.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, Shea Rudolph.
Shea Rudolph in here.
Talking to his homie Dylan Poland. Shout out Plosives.
Now, we can't see it from here, but there's actually a platform on the left side of that wall where he's putting his hands. So if he does this Kong gainer, which I think he's setting up for, he's actually going up onto a platform.
It looks like he's intending to
You
go
can
kind
see
of
it there.
into the wall. He must be using the wall for something right after.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of angled.
Kong gainer up.
Okay.
Kong's over to gate lay.
Yeah, okay.
Beautiful. That is insanely difficult. We're talking few people are doing flat ground, like Kong gainers like this, right? It's about a 3.5, 4 foot ledge Kong gainer. But his is even smaller going up onto that platform.
Wow. A little bit of a hand tap, but no biggie. Smalls.
Connections were great. Small deduction on execution, I think, but kept the connection moving.
Man, if he just executed on his first run, we'd be seeing him in semis. But I think with that 0 for his first run, I don't know if we'll be able to see him tomorrow. Ed Scott. Or Max, sorry. Max coming up next.
Max coming up next. Okay, we got Max. He is moving people out of the way. I think we're good here.
You good? Yeah.
Let's go,
He's setting
man.
up for something crazy.
Oh, he's feeling himself. He's feeling happy. He's
He's
got the legs chalked up, too,
Yo.
so that there's no slips.
Feel that chalky shin?
Yep.
Let's go. Yeah.
8.70 for Shea's last run.
Damn, that's dope, Shea.
Very solid run.
So, like Joey said, he has chalked up his shins so that if he grabs his tuck, there's less possibility for him to slip out of it.
Here he goes. Deep breath. Come on, Max. Tack double side!
Damn,
Woo!
man.
And yet again, we've seen it time and time again at this event. Too much power. Something not a lot of people can say, but it's too much power.
For like a double was that an inward? No, outward.
I would say that. I would call that a tack double side.
Yeah, tack double side off a flat wall.
Yep. Off of a
Over-rotating?
very small surface to put your foot, too. As you can see, that's very narrow.
Look. And he's almost done his second rotation before he goes beneath ground level. That's insane.
You know what that says about Max? The man had triple on his mind.
Yo, he should have tripped.
He said, you don't know me, I'll triple this. Watch out.
Damn, man.
And then his brain believed him. Dang. You always hate to see it when such a banger move is just a little overdone.
Yep. I don't know if that'll be enough to get Max to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Might be the last we see of him for today. 6.93 for the
Yeah,
over-rotation.
they did count that as a hard bail. 6.93.
Yeah, way too much rotation.
Yeah,
That
I
makes sense.
agree. Can't disagree with that.
Ed Scott.
Ed Scott up next, and he is our last competitor
For sure.
for the day. Setting up for
Spectators will be
something.
rushing the course if he lands this.
Oh, yeah.
Similar to his run in 2019, but trying to add to it.
Big run. Side precision.
Oh!
Front full off.
Nice.
Let's go.
Front full, a very rare trick.
Woo, so floaty with it, too. You could see his calculation in the air. He pops up, watches the ground, and says, yeah, I got a full. Stomp.
Good stuff, Ed. Now, he did the side pre back in 2019, but now he's hitting that with the front full, showing that progress.
Oh, and you
Wow.
love to see that, watching the ground on the way around, knowing right where it is so he can just stick his feet out and stomp. That has to score high.
Yeah. That's got to be in the high 8-point-somethings.
I would not be surprised if it was somewhere 9.
Yo.
I don't know. I'm not going to say 9-1, 9-2, not anything like that, but 9.
He could be our only competitor to score 2 9s today.
because that is a massive side pre, and the control to hit that full out of it. We'll see.
Oh, it's got to be 9. Listen
gotta
how
be.
excited Brian is. Yeah.
9.30 for Ed Scott with
Holy
the side pre to front full.
Yo, that is our highest scoring run from today. 9.3 for Ed Scott, 2 9s.
And in classic Ed Scott fashion, he gets better and better as the day goes on. Every single score improved upon the last, and he ends it with the banger of all bangers to take the highest score for the entire combo round.
Not only that, but he has 2 of the highest scores for today, a 9.17 and a 9.30. Holy crap, Ed Scott, you are a fridge.
You are a fridge.
Look at him. Look at that tank. Swinging at Davis.
Literally one of the most prestigious competitive athletes out there right now for free running specifically, going to so many competitions, always performing, always showing up, and always throwing down.
Not surprised, honestly. Not surprised at all with that performance by Ed Scott.
Yeah.
Man, this is the first day.
This is day 1. Wow. Make sure if you're watching right now, you go out as soon as you can and you buy the pay-per-view for the next 2 days. It is only going to get crazier and crazier from this point.
So you can head to the Sport Parkour League website, or you can go to Sport Parkour League on Instagram. The link is in their bio. Purchase that pay-per-view because we're about to see even crazier stuff going down over the course of the next 2 days as the competition raises and gets even crazier.
Stakes get higher and higher. Competitors get more and more hyped to throw down their literal best moves. Today was, in all honesty, the warm-up round for them. It's gonna get crazy.
Yo, man, that was warm-up. You gotta be kidding me, man. So coming up next, we will be announcing who's moving on to tomorrow's semifinals. Hopefully I'm not saying that weird.
Sounded perfect to me.
Like I say semifinals, but I just feel like
Yeah. Semifinals, semifinals, symmetrical finals.
However you want to say it.
The next round, they're moving forward.
Man, if Shea didn't bail his first run, we'd be seeing Shea in the semis. I just said semi. Then we would be seeing Shea, but I do not think Shea will be moving on.
Dang. So how many, do we know, do you know how many we're knocking off from this round? Is it 4?
About to find out.
About to find out. We are about to find out. You have to stay tuned to hear who makes it through.
Damn.
For now, we are going to take just a short break, and we will be right back on the mic in a few short minutes.
That's right. And just to remind you, tomorrow's and the next day's events will not be on Twitch or YouTube. You must purchase the pay-per-view from Sport Parkour League. No! He's been. Oh, here comes Davis. Hopefully he doesn't swear on air. I'll turn you up.
Josh over
All right, keep it family friendly for the competitors out there.
Keeping it family friendly for the people out there. So yeah, big win for Ed Scott in that skill quarterfinal there. Incredible. I'm trying to find the scores here.
Yeah, searching through the scores.
I mean, starting off with an 8.6, followed by a 9.17. I gotta say, up at the judging table, definitely a bit of a power creep we're seeing here. Probably should have started off maybe in the high 5s for that one. Went straight to the 7s. Interesting choice.
And that's actually a common issue in style competitions. Is the first few combos will kind of set the tone for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, you're going to be stepping it up, especially when each athlete has 3 combos instead of just 1 or 2.
That's right.
They're going to be pushing it, and hopefully their third's better than their second, better than their first. And, like, if you're starting at 7s, you're gonna run out of space as a judge real quick.
That's right. So, Davis, I had a few questions regarding your preparation for your speed run. I saw you took a face first bullet there. I hope you could run me through what was going through your head when that happened.
Yeah. During practice, the wall was where it was, and then I'm not sure why, but they moved it back a few inches.
Did they?
Yeah, they did. But it's okay. It's fine. It was a pretty good. Yeah, I mean, practice was fine. Just when
but
you
you're
move,
okay?
when
You didn't
wall.
hit anything? Or
Oh no, I
anything like
landed
that?
on my feet and my hands.
Damn.
Mostly my hands. My hands. You know when you get those like palm bruises?
Yeah. Like
Gotta
the palm arch?
Do it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I palm arched for sure.
Yeah, parched, as they
and then
say.
I got a tiny little shinny.
Okay. No
Everything
biggie.
else is fine though.
Nice.
That's why I got up and I was like, guys, like, stop yelling. You're scaring me. Like, I'm okay. I promise.
Yeah.
It was way worse in the final when I landed on that. I dead-legged myself.
Oh,
So when
no.
you the plyo down, I punched myself in the back of the calf. And if you watch the slow-mo replay, I'm like, I go over the finish line like hobbling.
Damn.
I was like, did I break my leg? And then I was like, oh no, I just dead-legged it.
Oh, that's good though, man. I'm
But
glad
yeah.
that you're not too
Oh,
injured.
hold on, we got some announcements happening from Brian. Have you guys been just talking over him?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No one,
Yeah, just talking over our boy Brian Prince. I don't think they can hear him.
Brian Prince. No, they can't hear us.
Uh-oh,
But
Joey
we
coming
can
back
hear
for the
them.
mic.
Joey's got pretty tired. He lost his voice during commentation, so I want to just finish the night off for him, I
Hey,
think.
come on, man.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm going to get back to
Say you in there, man. Hurt my head. Is this me or you? This is me? Okay. We back.
And I'm thinking I'd like to get some of these athletes, whoever's podiuming, I would love to see them for a little bit of a post-run reflection.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Happily hand off my mic. Can you hear him?
I believe Renee Dambley, Sydney Olson, Louisa Chang,
and Kasha?
Alyssa Serpa, might have been Kasha.
And Alea Bourne.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They'll be
And-
moving
and
on to
Kasha.
semis. Or semis, as some might say.
Men's skill moving forward. Tim Champion.
Yeah, of course.
Joseph Henderson.
Of course.
Brody Pawson.
Yep.
Daryl Stingley. Joe Rizzo. Luke Sabal.
of course. Yo, Lane.
Xander. All right.
No Holden. That's all right.
Dang, I'm surprised.
But Holden did kill it in speed.
Yeah,
For sure he's going to be
true.
making it through to there.
Renee for speed. Taylor Carpenter. I didn't hear that one. Or that one.
It's just hard. It's just really hard to hear.
Very hard to hear. Very hard to hear.
We'll have to. We'll take a look at the list right after, just so that we're not.
Brody
snubbing
Pawson
our
for men's
competitors.
speed. Joe Hendo.
Yep. Let's go. Third place, Holden Clark,
making
local
it
legend.
through. Somebody else. Jared Ludy.
Jared Ludy, baby.
Somebody else. I'm sorry, guys. It's too loud in here. I cannot hear the announcement.
A boo from Renee. Ooh, women's style. Sydney Olson. Alea Bourne. And Reagan Chan.
All three of them.
That's right. All three of them will be making it through. Unfortunately, we could not have more women's style competitors join us. Ed Scott
For
in
men's
first
style.
place. Sean Higgins.
Sean Higgins,
Yo,
let's
in
go.
second. Yo!
Jake Randazzo.
Straight from on site.
Kaylin Chan.
Chan, of course.
Jaden
Jaden Harris.
Evan Leslie.
Please.
Jared Ludy.
Oh,
And
Aiden's
Aiden
making it
Rudolph.
through. Oh, holy crap. Let me check my notes. Aiden Rudolph's making it through. Nice.
That Kong Gainer full line carried him through, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Wow.
Shout out to all the competitors moving forward to tomorrow's competition.
Wow. Okay, let me see if I can get one of our competitors over here for a quick post-run interview.
Sir. Today was absolutely insane. Everyone throwing down, everyone going as fast as they can in the speed, hitting the gnarliest challenges in skill, and obviously sending their sickest tricks for the style round. We got Ed Scott rolling through for a quick little interview. Ed Scott, how you feeling, man?
Man, I'm gassed.
Let's go, dude.
I'm so gassed, man.
So one thing that you do consistently in competitions, and especially in this competition, I want to ask you about.
Yeah.
Every single one of your rounds got harder and scored higher.
Yeah, man. That was something I planned as well. So I wanted to make sure that, like, I started with something nice and then built up from there. I was actually, the most concerned I was for the flip pre to the rail. I put that in the middle because I was like, if I do the first one well, then get through that one, then I know I can bring home the big side pre. Like,
Beautiful.
it's chilling. But yeah, man, I'm just, after I did that side pre to the rail and came out straight away, man, that was the best feeling for sure.
Dude, that's what I love to hear.
Huh?
Was that your first side pre on that setup without the mat?
I did it in practice twice, and then did it in like the practice that we just had once. So yeah.
That is incredible. So moving on to tomorrow,
Yeah.
is there anything that you're preparing for extra? Anything you're worried about? Anything you're excited for?
Yeah, man. I've got my line. I went in this morning when I was practicing my other stuff. I was keeping an eye out for other lines and stuff. And it's going to be more flip prees to rails and some big flyways and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm hopeful that it's going to do well.
Go.
But, yeah, man. It's always the same though, isn't it? Like you practice and practice. It only counts when you do it on the day. So,
Always, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm most proud of today, just being able to pull it out.
And that's what I'm looking forward about seeing you tomorrow,
Yeah,
is you
man.
are so consistent and you know exactly what it takes. And that means all of you listening in right now, make sure you go to Sport Parkour, buy the pay-per-view
Yeah,
so you
use
can
mine,
tune
yeah?
in tomorrow.
Use Ed Scott's link, yes.
Hit up Ed
Sick.
Scott's Instagram. Click
It's
his
in the
link.
bio. You know where to go.
There you go. Give this man reward for showing up on the day. And
Safe, boys.
with that, man, well done. Congratulations.
appreciate it.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Hold tight, Exeter crew as well. You know you're listening. Inside.
Sydney!
Yo, what's up?
Yo, let me turn you up a little bit. So, holy crap, competing with your hands in the shape that they were in. How was that? Look at those things look
It's
gross.
a tragedy. It's such a tragedy.
You got a murder scene on your hands.
Okay, so the skill challenges, I was a little worried about some of them going into it, and then I ended up flashing like 4 of them. And then, I got the second try on one of them, and then when we got to the bars, it just, oh my god, it took me forever to get the bar challenges.
Yeah, that especially the one up and over the foam pit. Like, what was the adjustment that you made to work with that challenge?
I had, first I was just doing it out of like a little upstart, and then I started doing it out of cast. It definitely made me go further, but I don't ever work on like turning. I just realized it's something to work on, but I had shoulder surgery back in 2021, and I'm still kind of like in a phase where I've not done a lot of bars since then, so it's great to come to a competition like this and be reminded of what you need to work on.
Yeah, take some stuff home, right? Some souvenirs.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. So, tell me, run me through your style runs. Like, were your hands any impediment to that, or not so much?
No, there was that last one that I did where I had to swing into the rise fold, and as I grabbed the bar, it hurt, but I said, it's just one swing, we go, and it'll be fine.
Get it over with, and then you don't have to touch anything for the rest of the day.
I know, they're not going to be great for tomorrow, but yeah, I mean, the combos were good. Everything worked out the way I wanted it to, so yeah, stoked.
Nice. Yeah, happy to see you back here, our women's style reigning champion, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Good to see you, Joey.
Yeah.
Or not Joey, I'm sorry, Doey.
Well, Joey or Doey.
It's so confusing. You have both of them. There's Joey and Doey. I can't do it.
I got Jared over here.
Come on in.
Here you go, Jared. Yep.
All right, guys, we got Jared Ludy hopping on the mic right now. Now, Jared, first of all, congratulations. You made it through both speed and style this year. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
which one of those are you more nervous about or more worried about, you need to prepare more about for tomorrow?
Honestly, like, it's speed for me. Like, style is like, I'm comfortable with style. Speed is the one I'm always like nervous about whenever like I'm getting ready to go. Because like it's so fast paced. Like, just the slightest bit of a mistake can cause like you to drop like so many placements. So it's like very nerving to like get ready to do a speed run. But style, like, it's just like get in that zone, you know, just having a good time and just like, you know, just training with the homies and just, yeah, just throwing down and just doing what I do. So, you know.
Yes, sir. That's what I like to hear. Now, as far as the style rounds go, I want to hear your opinion on this year's format, the combo style, then moving into, or the combo round moving into tomorrow, our normal runs for style. What do you think about that?
Honestly, I enjoy it because, you know, it was like do a line, and then big trick. Now we're doing like the 2 or 3 move combo. You get 3 attempts, you know, 3 different combos. So honestly, I enjoy it. I feel like the 2 move or 3 move combo is something that we can put together like that we probably wouldn't do in a line, you know? It's
right.
So, like, we get to showcase more skills and more things that we wouldn't do in a line, you know, because for these lines, it's like, okay, yes, like, we're probably going to throw, like, hard tricks, but sometimes we would kind of want to dumb down the difficulty because, you know, it's usually more about execution, flow, and the connections and things like that. So whenever we can do, like, the 2-move combos or 3-move combos, we can kind of, like, up the difficulty a little bit, but still, like, kind of put together, like, a mini line, you know? So I really enjoy it, and I think this format works really good.
Beautiful. And last but not least, can we expect to see you take the double podium or even the double first this year for speed and style?
I would really love to. I mean, I was going to try to go for that triple crown, but, you know, like, just after doing the first speed practice, I just felt pretty fatigued, and just knowing that, you know, the skill challenges are probably going to be heavy on my body, and style is like something that you don't want to go into fatigued. So I kind of sacrificed just taking away from, you know, doing skill and just focus on speed and style. And I would really love to like double podium or even like double crown this year. You know, no one's ever done it. At least I don't think anyone's ever done it.
Not that I know of.
You know, people are talking about the triple crown, but maybe the double crown needs to be done first, kind of set the bar, and then the triple crown will come.
That's what I like to see. You heard it here. Jared Ludy going for the double crown in speed and style. Make sure you tune in, go to his page right now, his Instagram, click that link in his stories, in his posts, sign up for that pay-per-view tomorrow so that you don't miss a single thing because it's going to be a banger.
Banger.
All right, Jared, appreciate it,
yes,
and we'll
sir.
see you tomorrow.
Catch you later.
All right, y'all, we are closing the stream down for today. As always, make sure you sign up for that pay-per-view, and we will be back tomorrow with the next live stream. See y'all later.